Only if I had a piece of paper over here that told me team names and stuff.
Why don't you break that down for me, Dan Doherty?
I'm working on it.
Snowy with the opening shot. Fails to connect, no good. It's semi-early in the morning, so we'll see how many people tune into the live stream. But it is the A division, so...
We got WhirlyBall, who's Mr. Snowy. We got Steven Montico, 22. You're 22. And someone I don't know. You got Little Dave, Sean, that's the other guy I don't know. So Sean's either 12 or 22, and Steven's either 12 or 22.
I'm sorry, I failed to assist on this one. I apologize.
We're going to call 12 Vegeta, because he's always wearing that Dragon Ball t-shirt.
Yes, every Nationals I've attended, he always wears that shirt. It must be his favorite piece of garb.
Yeah. So, he's Vegeta for the day.
Beckett opens up the scoring for the, what's their mixed team name? I know they're from several different centers. Sam Kim from Michigan, of course.
Or Michigan, or they put it as Atlanta? They put it as Michigan. We got Ralco. I don't know. I'm a little hungover.
Is that the actual team name?
You want me to spell it for you?
No!
Well, we're going to call them Mylanta, because that's a way better team name. But yeah, well, it's Kyle, like, he's considered Kyle Texas now? Like,
Kyle is everywhere he's needed. That's the good thing about Kyle, the diverse skill set that he brings to the table. He can score. He obviously plays solid defense. And yes, I do believe that the other podcast was calling them Mylanta.
We're going to go Mylanta. Mylanta's way better.
Beckett leans in between Little Dave.
Captain
Covered
Buckets.
well.
Captain Buckets. Here's Mears. Working it.
Knight Mears across the middle, kicks it back. Kyle with 10 remaining on the possession. Deep three, no good. Sails high.
Was like one of my shots yesterday.
No, yours hit straight to the wall.
Come on.
I remember. I was there.
The reason that happened, like, my scoop got crushed, okay? And I don't know if it got tweaked or if it tweaked my head. I'm gonna go with my scoop got tweaked and a couple bad shots untweaked it. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
As you should, because you came down and corrected that shot and was buckets for the rest of the game. So that was good to see. Deep shot by Little Dave, no good.
That was more like me. There we go.
There you go, straight to the wall, a la Dan Doherty.
Rocking the bonus, you would say. That's what they call that in Seattle. If you miss the backboard, they call it rocking the boat. Ask Steve. That's the thing.
I would have to inquire about that terminology.
All right, so the Mylanta team, we just discussed the name, we didn't discuss the players. We got Mears in 19, Captain Buckets in 21, Kyle in the PCAT in 25, BJ in 0, and of course, Sam Kim in 2-3. I gotta go help here.
No worries. We'll see you shortly, Dan Doherty, as I take over commentary by myself. Beckett works his way inside, fighting off Snowy inside shot. No, good, a rare miss inside from the tall Beckett. Great recovery defense there by Snowy to disrupt that layup as Mylanta stays on top 4-0. Looking to break this cold streak, shot sails, no good. Rebound, BJ kicks it straight over to Sam Kim quickly. Looking to work around Little Dave, scoop down, no good on that shot. Sam, of course, loves the angles. He's gonna check possession, sees 10 seconds left on shot clock, gonna reset defense here, kicks it inside to Beckett. Beckett looking cross court to BJ, can't find anything, 3 seconds, 2-1, great high shot. Beckett with one of the cleanest high shots in the game. Able to get that one to fall. Snowy, guarded well by Nightmares. Kicks it out to Little Dave deep to air ball. Draws nothing but the back of the wall. He's gonna have to settle himself down. Those were two shots that sailed way high. Sam Kim goes cross court, Kyle. Kyle back, cross court, Sam Kim. Looking up top to Beckett. Beckett's been the hot hand so far. Kyle deep two, just off the left side of the rim. Kyle nodding his head in disgust. As they look to reset the defense here. Snowy sails far left, deep shot from the middle, no good, rebound. Possession changes over to the Mylanta team. Sam Kim fresh off a defeat in Unlimited, but was definitely the hot hand, the man that got him to that second game. Looking to continue that hot streak here in the opening round of the A Division tournament. As BJ's shot sails no good. High wall, midcourt, loose ball. Chris Mears is gonna gather it up, goes cross court, Sam Kim. He thinks about it. Gonna bump BJ in, he sees a window, he might take it, no good, just a little low. Sam looking to still warm up that wrist of his as he takes some practice strokes on the outside. Kyle's got the 2-on-1, guarded, no! 2 points for Texas. Mears directing traffic to Beckett. Beckett finds a shot and good again. Once again, Beckett is the hot hand here in this opening game. Kyle with the big scoop, even throws it out of his car. Snowy casually pushes it away from him. In a show of sportsmanship, gives it right back. Beckett looking to connect again. Oh, just sails high. Wanted to keep that hot streak going. As we have an 8-2 game as we open up midway through the first period. Snowy looking to find a window and does just that. Good, right below the scoop of Kyle. Finds his window, it open, and he went right through it. Beckett works his way inside. Tough angle shot and connects. Great opening start here for Beckett. Inside shot, good. Cuts the lead to 4. Great transition offense there. Gets inside the key and makes the layup. Sam Kim from that angle, he loves that shot, but this one's gonna fall just low. Oh, pass not gathered in by Sam. But BJ is Johnny on the spot here as he's looking to set up right behind Chris Mears. Shot is no good. Snowy looking to work the offense here, goes cross court. Gathers it from outside the scoop. Right back. Cross court to Snowy. Might have had an open look there, but chooses not to take it. Goes cross court instead to Snowy. He's gonna get it back. He says, shoot that ball, young man. Shot, oh! I was gonna say that's why he asked you to shoot, but it hits just off the right side of the rim. Sam, cross court, Beckett. Beckett inside BJ. BJ lines one up from the middle, but Little Dave is right there to give some defense. But Beckett, once again, the hot hand shot too high. Loose ball follows Mylance's side. As Little Dave looking to set up the Texas offense here. Down by 4. High shot, just off the inside of the rim. Blocked by Kyle. Great defense. Kyle and Snowy chirping at one another. Looks like nothing but friendly banter. Pass inside, was going to cross court. Beckett looking to clear it out. Sam Kim demanded the ball here. He's going to spin, takes a screenshot. No good. Sails low. Rebound, Little Dave. Shot no good. All the 8 players looking to shake off the cobwebs from the early morning as they are the first game up on court 1. A low-scoring affair so far. Inside, Beckett has to give it up on possession because of the key clock. Couldn't get the ball fast enough to make that bunny. Snowy off the tip of his scoop. Still gathers, hook pass, Little Dave. Little Dave can't handle it. Loose ball. Dave looking to make the move, underhand shovel pass, shot is good. Great setup there by Dave, getting into the key and finding the open man. And we are 2 points closer to tying this game. As Mears in the dog crap car of 19, looking to slowly make his way up court, trying to work back and forth. Sammy takes the bump, that quick trigger's gonna release that shot, and it's good. He loves that shot. A well closer, you can basically put 2 on the board every time. Lines one up, shot no good, sails wide. Mears with the rebound. Oh, we got numbers, but great defense there to break up that 3-on-2, potentially 2-on-1. Great pillow block there by Sam to prevent from getting the ball, and connects, makes them pay. Great hustle by Kyle to keep that play alive and converts for 2 on the other end. Snowy makes his way up court, cross court shot, no, fell short. These rims are unforgiving in this tournament. Kyle mid-court. Defender Will says, I'm taking this shot, it's no good. Snowy quickly up the right side of the court, looking for support. Gonna kick it inside, Little Dave, Little Dave. Deep 2 again. Sails just high. It's not connected on 1 in this half so far. BJ to Kyle. Kyle's gonna set up right behind Sam Kim, takes the high. No, thinks better of it. But great ball movement leads to another screen shot, but that does not connect. 10 seconds left on the possession as Little Dave and BJ fight for the ball. BJ's gonna be the one to recover over 5 seconds of the possession. Sam Kim's gonna set up right in front of Snowy. Shot is good. And that play was created by the hustle of BJ just to make sure that possession stayed alive. Way to not give up on the play. This Texas team in a large deficit to start off, 8 points. Snowy directing traffic, says he's bouncing it off the wall. Ten seconds left on the possession. Backs it up, shot, no. Sam Kim approaching 1 minute left in this first half. Takes the shot, he's still red hot from the Unlimited tournament and continues to score in bunches as the lead balloons to 10. Cross court, Little Dave checks the clock with 10 seconds left on the possession. Gives Snowy the nod, gives it back. Looks like he's gonna take a deep shot, but Sam Kim says no, he's gonna have to fade away, and it is blocked. Maybe a little bit of hero ball there. But they're gonna take the last possession as this first half winds down inside of 10 seconds. Beckett's gonna set up at half court, looking to drain the rest of the first half. Looking to drain this shot, but it's no good. Maybe he shot too fast. It's gonna be a deep one if it goes. No good. as they maintain a 10-point advantage here as we enter the second half of play.
Check, Mike, check.
He allowed clear, just had to check on the court 2 action as the other Texas team, or one of the Texas teams, is facing Cleveland right now, and Cleveland holds a slight disadvantage, down by 2 in the first half on court 2. 14-12 is the score on the other court, as Cleveland is in a deficit as we enter the second half here. This opening round of A action. Kyle still can't connect. So far 0 for the game, but I know he's strong enough to bounce back and hit some big buckets for this team.
Dale Graves, if you're still watching, so I just answered the question. They are playing on court 2.
Yes, court 2 does not have a live stream, so we will be providing as many updates as possible on the court 1 stream. Court 2 stream. On the court 1 stream. I'll be providing updates from court 2 on court 1.
That was confusing.
Because we are on court 1.
That is correct. Well, we are not in the court. We are in the press box.
Ah, yes, the VIP press box here up top with a perfect view of the entire court from court 1.
This really is great.
Yes, this is one of the better viewing areas here in Chicago.
Sam Kim just misses a 3 off the rim. Pretty sure it was a 3. I think it was by the line.
Well, it doesn't matter because the points aren't on the board anyway.
Only counts if it goes in the hole.
And lights up the laser. And sometimes the laser doesn't light.
It's 99.9% effective.
Still have to bust said balls.
And it's much better than day 1.
Sam Kim looking to set up here. Nose in his car across the line. That's going to be a long 2.
See, look, he hit that dead center, and it went off. I fixed it.
I don't know if it was dead center. It might have been a centimeter to the left.
I think everything considered, they're holding up pretty well. The lasers.
I agree. It's a nice addition, without question. Little Dave still yet to connect in this game, as the mixed Mylanta team still holds a 10-point advantage.
And I think the red cards right now are a little bit better on this court because I know 19's a dog.
Yes, without question. I feel like the red cars do perform better on this court. Great block
by someone with an S initial.
We're not doing any service by not knowing some of the Texas players.
Yeah. Does anyone know 21's name? It's Steven. We got it. We got it.
Oh, Stevens?
Yeah. But we're still calling our guy Vegeta. No wonder.
Oh, that's the other Montgomery. Oh. Like 5 of them. Yeah, there's like 5 or 6. Yeah, that's true.
I'm going to start calling him Daryl then.
Sam Kim works his way inside. No! 2, known as the Rocket car on this court. He's going to try to take advantage as much as possible to be in that car. I do believe, it is off currently, but Red 10 also was a rocket yesterday, but 2 definitely has the advantage on this court. Now, the black cars, again, as I mentioned on commentary several times, they are a bit taller than the red cars, but the red cars faster than the black cars. Sam Kim taking advantage once again, gets an easy shot for 2. I don't know what kind of adjustments this team can make to try and cut into this lead.
I say, at what point do you call your timeout when you're down by 12?
Well, I think they're going to have to regroup and replan at some point. I feel like the halftime speech should have been something along the lines of, we have to get Snowy free as much as possible. Little Dave's not hitting right now. Maybe he goes to that floater position that he's very comfortable with, take advantage of those race shots that he's known for, and get some easy buckets inside as he fails to connect again on the next shot.
Makes sense to me.
Kyle hits the outside angle shot. As I mentioned before, he's going to step up big here in this half as he connects for 2 to balloon the lead to 14.
Gotta let the shooter shoot.
That's always the rule. Shooter's going to shoot. Little Dave circling half court as they have a functionally 4-man wall built at half court. Deep shot by Snowy does not connect.
Just a bit outside. KB to Stephen Montgomery. Is that the 30 clock?
I do believe that was the possession clock running out as the ball turns over to Red. BJ sets up inside, looking to get behind the screen. Fade away, no good. Sam Kim on the rebound. Quick trigger, good. You know, I talk about some of the quicker triggers in the game. Sam Kim is definitely up there with the upper echelon of, if you're hand down, the man is down. Inside shot, BJ.
If I was about my call, I'd take that timeout now. Michigan, or Milan is just not missing anything. You slow them down at least.
If I was them, I'd just accept to hold the L in this game and regroup for the next round, because they do have the car advantage and they have the lead. At some point, they're just going to sit on the ball and take this victory, because 18 points is a large deficit to cover in 9 minutes, especially when you're in the slower cars.
Yeah, I guess that's true too. You're so wise, Sully.
I know the game very well. Those who can't do coach, and those who can't coach an ounce, and that's why I'm here. As you can see, I have a fully functional job to perform here as the shot sails high once again. That my A team is currently battling it out on the other court, as we'll give you a score update here shortly.
It is 14. Yeah, but Texas up by 2.
Cleveland again down by 2 on the other court. Once again, I'm not a functional coach for that team, so I say, hey, go play your game. I will have no words of wisdom or advice. So do your thing, and I'll see you on the other side. Yeah, they matched, right.
Just wanted to make sure I was calling it.
Just making sure.
Just a bit outside.
The old baseball commentary. Just a bit outside.
Yeah. So happy Hernandez retired. That guy's terrible on fire.
I love watching those montages of him making terrible calls. It is amazing. So great. Kyle Phillips once again getting the hot hand going.
him arguing, they're discriminating against me, not giving me World Series. Yeah, because you're a bad umpire.
Right, maybe because you're just bad at your job.
Yeah. You're not a weatherman. You can't be bad at your job and like keep your job.
Well, the thing about being a weatherman is that they have a 50-50 chance of being right every time.
I like those odds.
Shot sails wide. Again, Davis yet to tickle the scoreboard here in this game, as not too much offense is functioning for Texas.
I was wrangling refs. Who was scoring the 10 points for Texas?
Well, I'd have to have some flashbacks of when they actually scored, but Snowy has connected on some. Mr. Montgomery has connected on a couple, but again, Little Dave is yet to get on the score sheet. So it's literally just been two guys hitting 4 shots apiece. Not apiece, but
I got you.
how does that math work?
It doesn't.
One Snowy hit 3, Mr. Montgomery hit 2 for all of their points.
That checks. That adds up.
You know what I really need would be really nifty is a running stat sheet. Something digital that you can just say, hey, you shot 40% or 20%. Or
you get right on that.
That would be hilarious. Layup missed by BJ, no good.
Back when we used to play in Lombard for leagues, we used to keep a stat sheet. There would be someone that would sit by the window, check assists, blocks, goals. We stopped doing it.
Was it too much of a hassle to keep up with? Or?
I think too many people got stat driven.
Fair. As again, Kyle connects again. 3 for 4 in this half. Shot by Snowy is good. Again, they're looking for some kind of takeaway in this game because this one is all but over.
KB with a beautiful big block there. Beautiful big block from a beautiful big man.
KB always ever present on the defensive end. You have to respect that scoop.
I bet he gave him a little kiss too after he blocked it.
Oh, just a little bit.
Or maybe not. I mean, you are down.
It's the little things you got to take away for your next game because remember, you're not out yet. This is only the first round. So a sprawl through the losers bracket could be in order for this Texas team.
Yeah.
Shot by Snowy does not connect as we approach the 5-minute mark here.
Although it is a long tournament through the losers bracket.
Oh, yeah.
But at the same time, it is a very cold through the winners bracket. That was yesterday. We sat for 2.5 hours before we played that Seattle team. Like, all of our shots were really cold.
It could be to your advantage or your detriment.
Yeah.
By, you always want to win, but being on the winner side, especially with 2 tournaments going on, you're sitting.
Yeah.
For a while.
But I mean, Seattle's on the winner side. They found their shot quicker.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's all right. Sarah won a championship. We got one in the house.
One in the house.
Speaking of one in the house, Kyle puts that in the house.
Goodness gracious, he is scorching hot this half. Kyle normally known on the defensive end, but maybe Mears got the slower car and said, you know what, you're going to have to play up this game and run the offense through you, as Mears is normally one of the wing players at half court, but he's sitting back playing some excellent defense in this half.
Well, I was going to say, too, with how tremendously bad that 19 is, it's a good idea to put your worst card on it because your worst card's not worse than that.
Correct. 2-on-1 not capitalized. Both shots hit the rim.
Right now, Mears looks like he's in a Ferrari, and Vegeta looks like he's in a Geometra.
Oh, scoop comes loose as the pass inside is no good. No foul assessed. He might have just tried to reach up a little too high and just dropped it.
Looked clean to me.
Yes, the 2 slowest carts in the car just chilling right at the top of the key, having no real impact on this second half.
I mean, they're just having a tea party down there having casual conversations.
Beckett once again able to measure and connect. KB's scoop not tall enough.
There's a reason I call him Captain Buckets. Kid gets buckets.
Big block once again by Mears. Snowy can't get anything going in this half. Actually, the entire game. Kyle Phillips actually misses one, misses another.
He's off, it looks like. Good, still red.
They maintain possession. Beckett lines one up. Quick flick of the wrist is no good. Nice defense, still playing at a high level, intensity level, still at 10, even though they're up by, goodness gracious, 38. Just kidding. I know that's not math, but
28.
I know. That's
It's
a
early
lot.
in the morning.
I wanted to say it just to make it worse, because this is a drubbing. It was only close at 0-0. Snowy.
Were you up here the game where I was calling for the ball from the opposite side and I saw the person? It was a big rain play. I got ADHD.
Goodness gracious, Beckett once again connecting from the middle of the court.
Dude, Beckett looks locked in. They all look locked in.
Looking to get hot and stay hot.
I feel like Sammy's been staying back. I feel like I haven't seen him up in a minute to take a shot.
Well, I think he's trying to get the rest of the guys going, make sure everyone else can find their shot as they go into the next round, making sure guys like BJ can connect, Kyle gets his stroke. Sam can shoot, he knows he's good. He's already put several points on the board this half, so he says, guys, you guys play up, make sure you can find your stroke, because I certainly have mine.
All right, I'm gonna go and see if I can ring up more refs in this last minute 30 here. I think you got
KB, big block.
got it from here. I'll try to be back.
Another big block. Kyle, you need to stop shooting on that man. See you later, Dan Doherty. We'll keep in touch. As we wind down this opening round. Big block by Beckett. Smile on Snowy's face. He's going to take that layup and connect for two. Inside 1 minute remaining here. Once again, as the mixed Mylanta team will move on. Sam Kim looking to be quick on the trigger behind KB with a scoop down. Well, as this wraps up, I'm going to give a quick update to Court 2, the Cleveland, Texas matchup. I'll report back here in a second as we approach 30 seconds remaining in this game. And thank you everybody that's tuning into the live stream. Right now we're at a timeout on Court 2 as Cleveland maintains a 6-point advantage here in the second half with about 4 minutes and 13 seconds remaining. Again, I don't know if it was a timeout from Cleveland or Texas, but Texas looking to regroup here and cut into the 6-point lead that Cleveland holds over them. But again, 4 minutes and 13 seconds remaining in the second half of the opening round matchup between Texas and Cleveland. All right, welcome back as we resume the opening round of the A tournament. As Seattle v. Michigan is taking place. On court 2, we had Cleveland defeat Texas 29-20, I do believe, in the opening round of the A tournament as Brad Peters connects for 2 to tie the game. Jeremy Bennett looking to regroup, shot no good. David Bernard has the angle on Christie, shot sails wide, no good. Once again, 2 Texas teams are down in the losers bracket. Quick trigger, Ralph, no good. Ralph is in the key and gets the violation as the ball turns over. Ben Heisel quickly down court, David Bernard inside. Shot by Zach Johnner, connects. Michigan takes the lead. Now these are 2 of the favorites here in this tournament, as Seattle sporting those beautiful Powerpuff Girl jerseys. And Joe Tiffany may be a little cold as he's rocking the hoodie. And Ralph, of course, with the double shooter sleeves rolled up look. As Kalen's looking for options. Goes cross court, David Bernard, Zach Johnner looking to set the screen. He's gonna take that every time, shot sails high over Christie, no good. Brad Peters looking to direct traffic, kicks it out to John Weber. Raphael and Joe Tiffany working their way inside. Big block by Kalen, great job. The scoop data came down a little bit on Ralph. Shot on the other end by Jeremy Bennett is good. 4-point advantage. It's very early on. These halves, of course, in the tournament are 15-minute halves. Joe Tiffany thinking about it. Takes the quick shot, no good. John Weber corrals that rebound. Brad Peters demands the ball. Shot sails wide, no good. Kalen with the recovery. Raphael playing great defense, harassment defense over there to try to deny that pass. But Kalen gets it off. Numbers advantage here for Seattle. Michigan try and set the defense here as David Bernard regroups with 10 seconds left in possession. Deep 2, no good. Trying to press the numbers advantage here. Brad Peters looking to find a window, goes cross court. Christie's got a clean screen behind Raphael. Good shot. Great rotation there by Seattle. That's a shot Jeremy's very comfortable with and connects. 2-on-1 inside. Joe Tiffany off the top of the rim. Christie goes cross body shot, good. As Michigan sees the advantage drop to 2. Quickly over to Jeremy, he's gonna set up behind Johnner, tipped away by Joe Tiffany. Big time block and awareness to get that scoop in the shooting lane of Jeremy. Christie's got the hot hand, takes the shot and connects again. 6 straight by Christie. Former Unlimited champion, A champion, coach of the Unlimited team. Christie showing her acumen here in this game as she's connected on the last 3 shots. Brad Peters fades away, gonna set up again, shot sails high. The hot streak finally ends as Michigan's looking to regroup as we are tied 10-10 with 7:58 remaining in the first half. Johnner cross court, Jeremy finds Kalen Willis. Looking to set up in front of John Weber, no good. David Bernard maintains that possession, floats one up, just sits the ball on the bottom of the rim and connects for two. That beautiful soft shot of his connects and is able to light the laser. Turnover. Michigan looking to go quick here. Jack Johnner pump fakes. Let's get blocked by Christie. Thought he can get away with one and just float one in again. And Christie denied the entry. Ben Heisel slings it out to Kalen Willis. Jeremy, long three, no good. Great awareness there by Kalen to break up that pass. Joe Tiffany was streaking down the left side. We are back with numbers. Hand down, man down. You know the rules. You can't play with your scoop down on a shooter like that. Michigan up by 4. Christie once again, nothing but free range. Gonna think twice as she looks to set up Joe Tiffany. Joe Tiffany inside, screen shot, connects. No wedge there by Michigan, and they take advantage. Kalen looking to check the defense, finds a window that he likes. Whoa! Way too low on that one. Maybe rushed it just a tad. Oh, sails the shot, or the pass wide for Kalen, and he was driving in. Wide open, looking to race. No! Thank you! Goodness gracious, Brad Peters. Shot sails low for Brad, no good. As Michigan maintains this 2-point lead. Kalen's gonna work his way up the middle of the court, takes a bump from David Bernard. Jeremy Bennett cross court, Zach Johnner. Back to Jeremy. Jeremy takes a shot he likes, just low. Approaching the 5-minute mark here. As Seattle finds themselves in only a 2-point hole. Kalen almost gets that pass, shot by Brad Peters, no good. Saying to himself, he's got to get that shot up, he's got to get it up. Davis hits the outside, 2-on-1 advantage, maybe inside, no. Covered very well. Joe Tiffany comes back in the middle to set that defense. Rotates around with Brad Peters on the wedge, looking to get in the face. David Bernard goes cross court. Kalen looking to make something happy as Christie extends that scoop shot, no good. Kalen frustrated with himself, but has to get back on defense. As we've hit a bit of a scoring drought here in the middle of the first half. Christie, no good. Shot sails low. Rebound, Jeremy Bennett. Gonna get it inside Jack Johnner. Zach Johnner quickly over to David Bernard. David Bernard, quick, soft shot, no good. Raphael looking to split that defense. Touch pass over to Brad Peters. Brad Peters inside with Raphael. Raphael looking to set up that screen. Kalen's looking to wedge. Quickly over to Joe Tiffany. Joe Tiffany lines up an easy money shot for a caliber player like that. And the game is tied. Angle shot from David Bernard, no good. Rebound fought for from Kalen. Kalen bounce pass over to Jeremy. Jeremy, 3! Does not connect. Joe Tiffany, one of the faster black cars on the court. Gonna make his way inside, catches him with his scoop on the side, goes with the forehand, no good, off the rim. Splits the middle, 2-on-1 situation, but that pass sails just short, recovers very well, no good. Joe Tiffany can't gather the rebound. as they maintain possession. Joe Tiffany pointing at the key, and action goes off. We're good. Change of possession here. Brad Peters looking to set up John Weber. John Weber, quick trigger, yes, connects. Jeremy going side to side, looking to create some space. Three-man wall plus wedge here for Seattle. Jeremy's got to make something happen. Goes with the fadeaway option. Good! Great defense, better offense. Leads to a tie ball game. Get that weak stuff out of here. But the recovery goes right into the scoop of Joe Tiffany as he makes him pay to get up by 2. Three-man wall here as Joe Tiffany and Brad Peters looks to make them pay on defense. Shot sails high. Michigan able to reset their defense as Brad Peters works his way inside. Raphael's going to come down. Swings it over to Christie. Christie rolls the ball into the back of her scoop, but covered well by Zach Johnner. 1 minute remaining. Bounce pass. Ill-advised. Goes into through the face of Raphael as they turn the ball over. Kalen, Jeremy back to Kalen. Inside, Zach Johnner, 15 on the possession. Bumps Raphael's side of the car shot, no good. Rebound quickly down to Brad Peters, looking to work John Weber inside to set up a 3-on-2. Cross court, Raphael takes the angle shot, no good. Rebounded by Brad Peters. Brad Peters inside, John Weber looking to set up Jeremy Bennett, covering up that scoop. About a 3-second difference between the game clock and the possession clock. Peters, no good. Last shot here for Michigan. Takes the open shot, no good. Might have rusted. Christie can throw one, but doesn't realize the time. As Michigan is going to enter this half down by 2.
Seconds. 10 seconds.
And let us resume as I join back. Under 11 minutes and 30 seconds left here in the second half as Seattle comes out scorching hot. Getting the lead up to 6 here. Excuse me, 4. As David Bernard cuts into the lead. On the other court here on court 2, we got Seattle versus Seattle action. As the team led by Mr. Gill is down significantly to the other Seattle team, led by Brad Elke. And yes, I'm saying Seattle a lot as they have 3 representatives here in A. As does Texas, as does Chicago. Sorry, not Chicago, Michigan. Chicago will be representing in the B tournament here to start shortly. As Christie hits one high off the rim. Brad Peters telling Christie to get out of here. I'll hold it down on this side. You go set my offense. As 12 is one of the slower cars in red, but 2 is a complete rocket ship. As Joe Tiffany looking to play both ends of the court. One of the bigger stories in this tournament is the imbalance of some of these cars. And Seattle sets the high 3-man wall at half court. Kalen looking to take a quick shot through John Weber, doesn't connect. Brad Peters pump fake, finds his window shot, good. Great patience and connection from Brad as he's yelling at every one of his teammates where to go, being a director there on the court. Raphael can't gather the rebound, but looking to make his way up court. Trauner looking to beat Weber inside to set up that Michigan offense, trying not to let Joe Tiffany up court. Shot from the corner, Raphael, good. 8-point advantage here as the pace of play favors Seattle in these red cars. Christie in that 12 car looking to be nothing but a decoy at this stage. Brad Peters sets up, goes cross court, Raphael sits behind Christie, shot no good. Brad Peters once again hits some big woo, and I thought Cleveland was the only one that woos. Time out, Michigan. Kalen with the sweat dripping through that hat. Looking to regroup and regather as they face a 10-point deficit. Michigan here looking to regroup as they're trying to figure out what to do to cut into this 10-point lead. Joe Tiffany looks very cool, calm, and relaxed there on the court. back from a short interlude as we check on the court score between Seattle v. Seattle. It's like 38-14 as that game is all but over. But this one still remains exciting as we have a 10-point advantage here for Seattle, as Michigan looks to crawl back. Johnner with a deep two, no good. Weber corrals the rebound. Outside to Raphael. Raphael gathers Brad Peters, who's been hot this half. Christie looking to work her way inside, but like I said, that car is no giddy up. And speaking of nothing, Kalen denies Brad Peters' shot as he has to rush as Christie creep her way into the key. David Bernard rolls one up the back of his scoop, and good. 8-point lead here for Seattle. Cross court, Raphael, quick trigger, good shot. Again, I feel like Raphael is up there with Eric LaPlante as one of the quickest triggers in WhirlyBall. As he sets up his shot real quick and it is released very, very hard to block. Joe Tiffany just high off the rim. Kalen looking to set up behind. Great shot there. Once again, you can't trade buckets, as they're gonna need a few defensive stops here. Just drives around Johnner, lean shot, good. That red 2 car is wicked fast. And Joe Tiffany, being an excellent driver, takes advantage and gets the 2 inside. Dave floats one up, no good. Rebound Raphael quickly over to Weber. Tries to get it cross court to Christie, but Kalen intercepts. They're looking for an extension. My goodness! Want to talk about aggression. What a statement block that was. He might have broken his scoop, checking to see if there's any cracks. I wouldn't check the scoop, I'd check the ball. That might be broken. Jeremy just shrugs his shoulders, says, damn good block, and gets back. Deep shot by Weber, no good, misses everything. Rebound, Johnner. Seattle looking to sit on this 10-point lead. Shot no good. Joe Tiffany works his way outside once again in that red 2 car. Working as best as possible, but gets pinned up against the wall. Help defense there by Ben Heisel. Frustrated he couldn't get around Kalen. 10 seconds of the possession. Checks the clock, is gonna roll one up. Shot no good. Zach Johnner connects for a quick 2. They need to go and need to go quick. Weber's gonna spin around Ben Heisel. Looking to just chew up some clock. Christie slowly creeps her way mid-court, shot sails low. Gonna have to let off a long one quick. As 2 minutes, 8-point game. Kalen's gonna need this one, and he connects. 6-point game all of a sudden, and Michigan is not done fighting. Seattle still looking to chew up some clock, but they're gonna fight for a quality shot here. Weber sets back on defense with Brad Peters. Their defensive formation as Joe Tiffany connects for 2. And that might seal the deal for Seattle. As an 8-point game with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Draining the clock, draining the clock. 10 seconds remaining on the possession. Jeremy's still going to try to disrupt this shot here. Weber's going to sling it from deep. Shot is no good. Inside 1 minute. Deep high three goes off the top of the backboard. And that will do it in this opening round matchup. Hard fought game. And Seattle's going to take this one. Can't say the final score yet as Christie rings red hot. Jokes in, he's still trying to keep warm as he slings a deep three. The official garbage time three-pointers are being put up. And this will end in a victory for Seattle as they are moving on in the first round. And Michigan, along with James Gill's Seattle team and 2 Texas teams, are sent to the losers bracket. And we will reconvene on the next game. right, and we are back with this winner's side game between Michigan and Cleveland early on here in the first half. Cleveland finds himself at a 2-point disadvantage as Doug connects on the opening shot. Chili from the far side, no good, sails low. Swings it out to Tommy, Tommy up to Timmy, Timmy good on the shot. Very quick in transition, this Michigan team. As Anthony Ola hits the outside. Doug on the recovery. Chili looking to set him up with a screen. Fade away, thinks twice about it, looking for a rotator. Batenia can't handle that pass, goes off the top of his scoop. Tommy quickly inside, Austin over to Timmy, Timmy, no good, a rare miss. On an easy shot for him. Brad Batenia makes him pay on the opposite end as Cleveland cuts the lead to 2. Doug looking to roll around Anthony Ola. Swings across court, Clint Fisher. Timmy rolls one up the back, shot no good. Rebound Anthony. As Michigan looks to set the wall high, Jarrett Doby's looking to break free and provide some space. Brad Batenia finds a window, but finds the back of the backboard. Cleveland maintains possession. Anthony calling defense. Shot is good. Cleveland settles into the wall. Timmy slings it over to Doug. Doug sits behind Austin. No wedge situation as Anthony tries to recover. Shot no good. Extension is called. 2-point penalty here. As Michigan will regain the advantage, Anthony slides over to the wedge spot. Batenia looks to help, but they might have numbers. 3-on-2 situation here. Doug leans in, shot good. Great patience displayed. Oh, Brad Batenia can't get that easy pass over to Jarrett Doby's as they had the 2-on-1 situation, but Clint Fisher, of course, holding down the defensive end. Long arms, long reach. Nothing easy. Deep 3 is good. Or is it? I don't see any points on the board. The wrong team got the points. Scoreboard malfunction once again. As we said, can't figure anything out up there. The scoreboard's still wrong. There we go, it is now corrected, 7-8. Jarrett Doby sails high on that shot. Doug quickly inside, Timmy. Timmy rolls one off the back of a scoop, shot is good. That set shot is money for Timmy. Quick on the trigger is Anthony Ola, shot no good. Rebound Brad Batenia. Brad Batenia swings across court. Chili looking to settle in behind Jarrett. Great defense here, of course, by Michigan. Clint Fisher reaching in. Spin move, eats up all the clock, no good. Anthony gonna remain in the picker spot as Doug works his way down court, checks the defense, finds a window and connects. He just shoots differently in tournament time. All serious, no smiles. But Jarrett answers quickly on the other end with a 2 of his own. Creates himself a nice Doug sandwich, but that's too much space. No, misses. Austin leans in. Getting hype as usual. The picker and the hype man on this Michigan team. As Tommy directs traffic, looking for Timmy to get inside. Doug just shaking off Chili. Shot no good. Pins him against the wall as Chili rolls out. They might have the numbers here. Doug trying to recover. There might be a window there. Yes, there is. Good for 2. Cuts the lead down to 3. 3-man wall with the wedge here as Austin dumps it behind his head over to Dougie back into Austin. Timmy breaks free. Oh, a lapse in judgment. Timmy looking for a slash. Won't get it. Austin rolls one up the back, shot good. Another victory screech for a shot made from Austin. Anthony might be in the key, works his way out. Swings it back over to Chili. Chili. Bad pass. Very uncharacteristic there by Chill. He demands the ball back, finds a window, doesn't connect. Austin on the other end, victory screech number 3 as he remains hot. Austin, of course, in the argument of one of the quicker triggers in WhirlyBall. A very unique shooting style that is not conducive to being blocked. As you can see, 3 in a row for him. Jared Brad Dobie's very difficult to shoot over, along with Anthony and Chili on the defensive end, but Michigan finding a way, finding their windows, finding their opportunities for the numbers game as they hold a 7-point lead here. Brad Patinia off the rim. Jared can't reach in over Clint Fisher to get that rebound. Clint Fisher makes his way down court. Gets there over to Austin. Austin finds a window, shot no good. That would have been another victory screech. But he can't connect on that one. Anthony cross court, Brad. Brad looking to set up behind his brother. Shot sails high. No good. Tommy saying something to the referees or between themselves. A timeout is taken on the court here. Trying to clear out the confusion. I don't know if that was a Michigan timeout or a referee's timeout. We're trying to figure something out. Tommy's got the dragging bumper. I do believe that's what his words were. Should be a mechanical timeout here. Pops the bumper up. Austin asking to check his, just to make sure that those carts aren't being slowed down by something so simple as a dragging bumper. Clint Fisher trying to point out to the mechanic here. We'll take our brief interlude as we attempt to resume this first half action between Cleveland and Michigan. as we proceed in this first half action after the mechanical timeout, or a full-blown timeout for Michigan to get that bumper situated for Tommy, as Timmy is denied inside. Timmy looking to set up from deep, takes the three off the side of the backboard. Anthony sets up behind Chill, shot no good. 5-point advantage here for Michigan. Doug off the top of the rim. Jared floats it over to Anthony. Anthony denied by Clint Fisher, those long arms in reach. And just enough of that ball to deflect the shot from Anthony. 10 seconds left in the possession. Quickly over to Patinia. Patinia fades away. Dougie on the disruption. Finds his window, but finds nothing but the back wall. No good. Doug looking to set himself up. Looking for Tommy coming cross court. Now he's got that bumper off the ground. It's moving. Intercepted by Brad. Patinia. One team, two Brads. Clint can't get a piece of that, but Anthony sails high. Shot no good from Timmy. Rebound, Anthony gets it inside Chili. Chili looking to work his way on Clint Fisher. Gets the nose of his car, nose to nose here, looking for an outlet pass. As Jarrett works his way in. Anthony gonna creep up court, but Dougie immediately breaks, looking for that 2-on-1. Cleveland has to fix the defense. They do. Chili shot no good. Doug is gonna set right up and find his window. Lets one rip, no good. Patinia, Jarrett connects. 3-point game. Tries to intercept it. Timmy looking in confusion. He has to realize how long those arms are from Jared Dobies. Shakes free, goes over Anthony, tip pass inside, quick trigger for Austin, no good. Chili giving him the business. Jarrett leans inside, automatic rolls around the rim and lights the laser for two. As Cleveland crawls back within one, but we got a breakdown on the defensive end. Shot by Dougie inside is good. Back to three. Tries to set up a screenshot for Anthony. Anthony covered well. Tommy with the patented shaking the scoop everywhere defense. Chili sets up behind Patinia. Fade away. Does not connect. Rebound, Tommy. We got numbers. 3-2. Clint Fisher goes high and hard off the side of the rim. They have the numbers game, but couldn't take advantage. They gather the rebound. Austin with his quick trigger from the angle is good. Was nose to nose and had the advantage and puts two on the board. As the lead now sits at 5. Brad's gonna eat up every second of this possession as Chill wants the ball. He's a great deep shot. Ball's back with 1 second to go, and there it is. The aforementioned good three-point shooter that Chill is. Connects to end the half to bring the lead down to 2. Again, on the winner's side of the bracket, Cleveland Woo. Down by 2 versus the mixed generation Michigan team. I assume the name came from the mix of youth and experience they have on this team. as Clint Fisher and Tommy have been playing since the early days of the game. Austin and Timmy, the younger players from this Michigan Center, working their way all the way up to A. Cleveland fresh off the first Cleveland A victory in Nationals history. Looking to make it 2 here as they're down by 2. As we take our halftime interlude. Taking a quick look on the Court 2 scores as the Mylanta team seems to be trailing 24-17 to the higher seeded A team from Texas. Led by Bolte and Carter. 4 of their 5 unlimited team is on that Texas team. The only difference being Doc as their goalie. But they do hold a 24-17 advantage on the other court. Second half action underway. As we have a tie ball game. Cleveland Woo versus the mixed generation team from Michigan. Chili has to pass. Gets it over to Jarrett. Jarrett quickly over to Anthony Ola. Spinning round and round, looking for a free shot. Patinia's in, but Anthony doesn't see him. Doesn't matter, 2 points on the board. Doug can't answer on the opposite end. Rebound, Anthony Ola inside Brad Patinia. Brad Patinia looking for somewhere to go. Great defense shown, of course, by Clint Fisher. Anthony goes high off the backboard, no good. Clint Fisher rebound. Kicks it inside to Austin. Austin finds Timmy. Timmy has his window. It's open, and it's good. Can't give a guy like that a window that wide open, but the same can be said for Chili, but doesn't connect. Timmy backs it up. Wrister, no good. Rebound, Chillman. He's gonna call and set the defense because this is his shot. He wants it. Clint, side shot, no good. May have hesitated a little bit as Clint Fisher so fast to recover. 2-on-1, Austin, yes! Looks looks like the only one wooing is on the opposite team. Numbers game here. Anthony connects. Doug looking to keep Anthony out here. They have the numbers. Hand down, man down. Timmy connects for 2. Back and forth we go. They have to set the defense. Jared comes back in to help. William Ola starts off the half 0 for 2. That's not gonna stop him from shooting, no doubt about it. Numbers game here for Cleveland. Michigan wisely resets the defense. Clint Fisher, too big, too strong. And as they were telling me to say, that is the aforementioned barbecue chicken. Clint Fisher, too big in that 22 car as he gets around Brad Dobies for 2. Jared Dobies can't answer on the opposite end. But Cleveland does have their wall set up 3. Anthony looking to wedge here. But Timmy's set up as he goes to offense. This is a clean look and makes him pay. Rolls it around the rim like a toilet flushing. He flushed that shot. Jared off the wall pass, can't connect inside. Anthony's trapped in the key. He's got to get it out quickly, intercepted by Tommy. Tommy, cross-court pass, finds Timmy. Timmy finds Doug, and the momentum has shifted. And once was a tie game, has gone to an 8-point advantage for Mixed Generation. Chile still can't find the bucket in this half. Looking to set up inside as he takes advantage of Tommy. Tommy's beat. They might have to reset that defense, but Austin sees it on the other end as he sets a pick looking inside Timmy. Timmy goes to Doug. Doug's side shot, no good. Chile looking to take advantage of Tommy. This is a matchup that he wants. But Tommy very feisty on defense. He's gonna kick it out to the open man. Brad defended well. Inside Jared. Jared's gonna have a bunny, and it's good. Great play design there by Cleveland. Timmy high off the backboard. Kicks it inside Chill. Chill an excellent cherry picker. Looking to set up Jared. Jared stuck between Timmy and his own player. Anthony finds his way up court, looking to rotate here. Brad Patinia gonna bump Clint right out of his way. Might find a window here to take a shot. Floats one up, no good. Timmy once again sees a window, rolls it inside to Austin. Austin stands up in his seat, dunks the ball. As Cleveland, has to call a timeout to regroup with 8 minutes and 38 seconds in the second half. Down by 8. Once again, as I mentioned, these red cars have a significant advantage over the black cars. As we've seen back-to-back games where games were close once the half switched. The red cars are able to take advantage of the speed. Doug in the 2 car, which is one of the fastest ones on the court. And the perceived dog is being taken by Austin, who is their primary cherry picker anyway. As Chile trying to explain what they need to do better here in the latter half of the second half of this game to cut into this deficit. Clint Fisher playing excellent defense for this Michigan team. And they're able to take advantage of the numbers game. As once again, faster cars lead to quicker opportunities on the opposite end. Cleveland has to shore up that defense and ultimately bury some shots to crawl back into this game. Meanwhile, on court 2, we have a barn burner between the mixed generation and the pseudo unlimited Texas team, as it is a 30-29 game. Advantage Texas, roughly halfway through the second half there. Mixed generation did connect on the shot to take the lead 31-30. As we resume second half action, fresh off the timeout from the Cleveland Woo. Only an 8-point game. These guys can put points up in droves. So no lead is safe when you're going against Cleveland. Chili's gonna fade away for a long 2. That's good. Welcomes himself to the second half, scoring. Chili trying to get up on Doug as he misses there. Quickly in transition. Tina looking to pick in Chill. Chill gets around Doug. Swishes with Tommy, takes the long shot, no good. Inside Austin, Doug. Doug's gonna try to line one up, maybe thinking about it, looks Timmy off in the corner of his eye. Goes up top, Clint Fisher directing traffic. Tommy looking to keep Chili out. They don't want Doug getting free. Clint set up at half court for a very comfortable shot. No good. Maybe it was uncomfortable as he misses everything. Maybe rushed it a little bit. Numbers game. Looking to work it. Chill with the spin move. Goes back outside. Takes the bump off Timmy. Looking to shoot. Get that scoop nice and high. Looking for his window shot. No good. Doug being disruptive as possible. Clint Fisher trying to direct traffic to get Timmy a screen. Sets in between two defenders. Shot no good. High off the backboard. Jared Doby's quickly down court. Swings over to Brad Doby. Shot no good off the side of the backboard. Rebound, Dougie Fresh. Only a 6-point game here with less than 6 minutes remaining. Doug works his way inside, trying to get Timmy free, dumps it into his scoop. He's gonna turn around, look for Clint Fisher. Clint Fisher sets up at half court. Flips it over to Doug, fumbles, but recovers. He's gonna sit behind Austin for a deep one and connects. Austin once again lets off the resounding woo. As Cleveland has a problem, they are done on defense. They need to reset as Jarrett goes to set it back up. They recovered and they're fine. Now Brad has to go to offense. Chili looking for an option. 10 seconds remaining on the possession clock, looking for somewhere to pass. Brad Patinga. Fadeaway shot, no good. Doug's gonna do it again. No good on the screenshot. As they look to set up their wall at half court. Chili calling for it, 2-on-1 advantage. Batinga's gonna lay this one in, no good. Oh, and Chili can't corral the rebound as Clint Fisher disruptive as possible. Dougie telling him to slow down. As Austin continues to want all the smoke. He wants more points on the board. But Doug, being the consummate professional he is, former unlimited champ. Big block inside. Austin telling him to keep him up here, but Chili's got him pinned deep. Demands the ball. Bad decision there by Brad Dobies. Austin's gonna slow it down, telling him, hey, now you look at the time. Looks like Cleveland wants to be in a double float situation as Anthony's gonna stay down there with his brother to try and set up something quick. He's gonna tell him to go outside here. That might be a rough one, but not for Anthony. No good though. Tells him, my bad, maybe it wasn't the best decision, but still a shot that Anthony's capable of making. One pick by Austin, they might have the 3-on-2. Another pick by Dougie, they do have the 3-on-2 numbers. Brad Batinga recovers well. Jared can't reach that one, rolls it around the rim and good. Again, the victory screech from Austin is out as Michigan gets up by 10, approaching the 3-minute mark. As much as they want to slow it down, they still have the numbers game here. Timmy always wants to shoot, gets a big piece from Jarrett. Jarrett, very difficult to shoot over. 3 seconds in the possession, leans, fires, no good. Needs it quick, fires, no good. Brad can't find a shot this game. As this one will be all she wrote. As Michigan looks to milk the rest of this 10-point lead. Very back and forth game. Doug sets up, gets inside Timmy. Timmy blocked again by Jarrett. Cleared out by Clint Fisher. Jarrett says, I got you 3 times, buddy. Stop shooting on me. But at the end of the day, the hype man in the middle, Austin, gets his team the victory. As a very well-rounded offensive effort from Austin and Doug. And Timmy, of course, providing the fireworks for the 42 points they put on the board. As Cleveland, of course, will be sent to the losers bracket. The Olans, of course, put on their offensive display, but it was just not enough on the defensive end to stop Michigan. Again, the car switch proved to be the difference in this game as Doug was able to get open looks inside the key. Austin being the cherry picker that he is, creating space. Brad Batinga, unfortunately, not able to find a shot in this half. As the garbage time continues, as we wind down what will be a Michigan mixed generation victory. Michigan will move on, and Cleveland will await their fate in the losers bracket.
I know 1 on 2. 1 on 2. 1 on 2. Huh? Oh, I got you. You got oh.
And an update from the other court, the Mylanta team defeats the Texas team as they will move on in the winner's side. And Texas, all 3 Texas teams will be sent to the loser's bracket as they have to fight their way to get an opportunity for an A championship. We'll take a brief break and be right back with A and B tournament action here at WhirlyBall Nationals 2024 in Vernon Hills, Illinois. right. We are back live in the loser side of the A Division tournament. Texas v. Texas action. As an unexpected loss sends this Texas team into the losers bracket against the bottom seed as they lead early 8-2. This Texas team looking to bounce back after a close loss to the mixed team of Mylanta led by Sam Kim as Bolte misses a long one. Half-court wall here set up. But this other Texas team full of shooters, full of players that can put the ball in the bucket. Never out of any game as crossbody shot by Chris Flores goes low. Ross can't scoop it up as he finds it in the corner, kicks it out to Brad Reading. Reading looking for a window here. Doesn't see one, kicks it back to Bolte. Doc setting the screen, gets it back into Brad. Brad defended everywhere, but finds a wide open Bolte, and he's not gonna miss from there. Middle of the court shot good. Flores goes wide. As Greg Garcia gathers the rebound. Mario looking to set up right behind him, no good. Doc quickly inside to Ross. Ross backhanded pass over to Brad Reading. Brad Reading looking to set up behind Mario. Leans and rocks inside the cart. Gets the bump and shot good. Caught Mario sleeping for a quick second, gets the shot off. Wall set up here at 3 Wells. Shot sails wide from Flores, no good. Greg Garcia says go back on defense. He does as Mario launches the long one, no good. Rebound Bolte inside Ross. Ross can do whatever he wants on that court as he sets in the cherry picker position here as Doc makes his way up court. Doc goes cross court to Carter. Carter comfortable in that area, goes cross court. Bolte looking for Brad Reading, looking to set free. Flores has it covered, deep shot, no good. Great defense displayed as they force a long shot as the 30 expires. Greg Garcia in his comfort zone, no good. Ross looking to set up, looking for that high angle shot, no good. Rebound Mario, Mario over to Greg Garcia. Greg Garcia pump fakes, makes the move on Doc. Deep shot, no good. Intercepted. Uncharacteristic turnover as he lets a smile on his face, knowing that he never really makes those decisions. Once again, 4 of these players made a run in Unlimited on our opening night, but suffered an early loss, like I said, here in the tournament, as Ross leans out the car, can't connect. Inside Brad Reading, quick shot, good. A 12-point advantage. Brad looking to take advantage of the 2-on-1 here. Flores goes back to fix it. Ross working on Flores, kicks it outside to Carter. Carter puts it down with 5 in the key as the ball turns over. Mario crisscrossing here with Flores. Flores wants the deep 3, no good. Doc filling up the stat sheet with another rebound. Left-handed shot does not connect. Flores is gonna roll one up and good for two. Bolte, another bad pass here. Maybe a little miscommunication from Brad. Brad Reading does gather. He's gonna take the deep one, no good. Rebound gathered, gets it quickly down court. Mario looking to go to work. He's open, misses the first. Leans and rocks, gets out of the key, finds Greg Garcia in the middle of the court. No good. You gotta find a way to take advantage of those 2-on-1s. Ross looking to get high. Goes cross court, Doc, and Doc can't handle the pass, no good. Visible frustration shown by Doc. Sets around the screen, shot, no. Once again, frustration building here for Flores. That is win or go home here on the loser side of this A-Division tournament. Left-handed wrister by Carter, no good. We got the numbers advantage, but can't connect on the shot. Ross is in the key, and it goes off. Turnover. Lets a deep one rip, goes low. Rebound, Brad. Bolte directing traffic. High wrist shot, no good. Hard fought rebound. Flores over to Garcia. Garcia back to Flores. Flores looking to roll one up the back of the scoop. Deep shot, no good. Rebound, Bolte. Bolte into Carter. Looking for a window, doesn't find one, but finds Brad Reading. Communicating inside, says I'm shooting, no good. Ross unable to gather that rebound as Mario takes it up court, 3 minutes and 19 seconds remaining. Deep shot from the corner, does not connect. Bolte inside to Ross. Ross looking at both cars, seeing if he has an angle. Bolte gonna go cross court. Brad Reed. Brad Reed sits behind the screen, but defended well by 2 scoops. Backs one up from his wrist, denied inside. Big block there. They got Ross stuck in the keys, fighting his way out. As they look to set up the offense here, Greg Garcia tries to set a bump. They have him pinned at half court, but he's still gonna find a window here. Shot is good. Great patience displayed by Chris Flores. An errant pass. Fighting for the ball. Chris Flores does come up with it. 2 minutes remain. 8-point game. Shot, no. Tries to get in position with the buddy bump. Bolte can't connect. Carter, too high off the backboard. The offense has gone a little cold here. Doc with the big deflection, no easy passes allowed whatsoever. Flores from deep, no good. Doc fumbles. Oh, goodness gracious. Mario gets his hand crushed in between two cars and has to call a medical timeout. He says he's good, but he needs some time to recover from what happened. Mario already suffered an injury earlier on in the tournament as he had to withdraw from Unlimited and was replaced by Brad Reading. He's given the thumbs up saying he's good as the teams reset. Looks like he's okay. As we resume the final minute of the first half. Flores is gonna take a deep one here. Shot sails wide, no good. Bolsey looking to take advantage of a Brad Reading screen here, kicks it out to Carter. Carter very comfortable in that spot. And Flores is well aware of it. Nice block. Lets one fly and good. Chips down the lead to 6. Once again, very comfortable from shooting from that range is Carter. As we end the first half, 8-14. A defensive struggle. As once again in the loser side of the A division bracket, we are in win or go home territory. Jordan Huffman gonna check on that hand injury. We are set to resume in about 2 minutes here. The second half. Texas v. Texas action. One Texas team advances, the other one goes home. entering second half action here between Texas v. Texas. And speaking of Texas, there's another Texas team that we saw lose earlier, led by Snowy. The update on court 2 is they're getting absolutely pounded by the Cleveland Woo. Entering the second half on court 2, down by 14. So the update on the other court, 2 Texas teams primed to go home as Flores opens up the scoring here in the second half. But the update from court 2, Cleveland maintaining a 14-point advantage against Texas. Shot sails up, no good. Again, the other Texas team, their other unlimited player, Snowy, is leading that particular Texas squad. Losing currently to the Cleveland Woo. As this game is slowly crept within 6. Bolte, no good, rifles one up the middle. Chris Flores catches Brad napping for 2.5 seconds. I should say milliseconds. But Brad reading answers on the other end. Pass off the backboard, no good from Chris Flores. That would have been a huge momentum swing. But no harm, no foul. They get the ball back immediately. Greg Garcia from his comfort zone, no good. Flores tries to gather the rebound, but unsuccessful. You don't want Bolte from there. Oh, just off the rim. Ross, so tall, gathers that rebound, rolls it off the back of his scoop, finds Brad Reed, and cross court comes Carter. Carter from the middle of the court, good. And the lead back up to a comfortable 8 points. Forehand denied by Doc. Two v1 situation here. Brad off the side of the rim, no good. Greg Garcia unable to hit again. He's drawn extremely cold in this game. Greg, normally a sharp shooter, unable to find any success here. Deep shot by Flores, once again connects. He is the offense for this team in the second half. Chris Flores, a very emotional player, is trying to get his team fired up as Carter rips one from deep. A long 2. Greg Garcia once again denied. Mario unable to corral that rebound. Just need a couple stops here. And that might be one of them, as Bolte is denied. Mario and Flores working inside. Leans out the car, forehand, no good. He tried it. Probably got a little too amped up there. Ross leans and rocks, but no good. 2-on-1 situation could be brewing as Greg Garcia comes up the side. Mario is in. Tries to get off Carter's bumper. Can't connect on the easy one. Normally a crisp, clean shot for Mario does not drop. Flores circles back with 7 seconds on the possession. He wants the 3. As he has to reset the defense. Bolte is in. Ross lines one up on the high side. Backs up his offense to the third weld. Reading's gonna make his way around, circles for Bolte. Bolte takes a quick shot, no good. Rebound, Flores. Flores gonna roll one into Mario as he sets up behind Greg Garcia. Chris calling for the ball. Gonna take the three, no good. They're getting the stops, but can't capitalize on the offensive end. Carter's slowing it down, making sure the defense is set. Bolte's gonna go ahead and correct it, as Mario and Greg Garcia are looking to set up a 2-on-1 on the opposite end. Defense is fixed as Carter launches a long one. Yes! Once again in his comfort zone from deep in the middle of that court. One of the deadliest three-point shooters in WhirlyBall. Greg Garcia still can't get it going. Bolte looking to go to work on Flores as Ross kicks it inside. Rolls it back, looking for the fadeaway, finds a window, got it! As they just can't capitalize on the opportunities they were given to cut into this lead. Now as it expands to 13. Flores lines one up, can't get it. Bolte's gonna break free, Ross looks to get on the bumper. Spin. Recovered well, denied inside, but Ross with those long arms. But shot no good as he flips his scoop in disgust, as that is a shot he normally buries, which could have essentially put the game away. Great defense displayed there. Air ball. Looking to slow it down here. Bolte takes a bump here. Swings it out to Reading. 5 seconds in the possession, shot no good. Off the bottom corner of the backboard. Flores can't line that one up. Rebound by Doc. Swings it out quickly to Bolte. Bolte. Carter's free. Thinks twice of the shot as they look to drain some of this possession. Time becoming a major factor. Spin move on his comfortable side, being left-handed. Aaron pass. Does have time left in possession. 3 seconds. Long fadeaway. No good. They're going to need to drop something quick here. Greg can't handle that pass inside. Goes quickly out to Mario. Mario lines one up. Connects! Not done yet. Oh, bad pass there. Can't be gathered in. Ross fighting for it. They need to go back to back possessions here with stops. Gets the stop but can't connect. As the time creeps ever closer, leans, rock, shot, no good. Calling for an offensive extension. I'm no referee, but he does have a valid complaint. As Kyle Phillips, one of the best referees in WhirlyBall, nods his head in slight agreement. But no harm, no foul. deep shot denied by Carter. They're gonna need a big shot here if they stand any type of chance. Deep shot, that's not gonna be the one, sails low. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remain. 11-point advantage. See the score there? And the update from court 2, 47-30 advantage the Cleveland Woo as they look to send home another Texas team. As it seems 2 again will be sent home and 1 Texas team will remain standing. As the sides of the bracket are going to be represented by Mylanta, Cleveland, Seattle, and 1 remaining Texas team. And we're gonna wind it down here as a great bounce back win. Hard fought, of course. The score may not tell the tale of this game as Bolte leans and rocks and connects for 1. And if my math is correct, we should be starting the B Division tournament action right after this game. As Texas will move on, sending home a bittersweet loss to a fellow Texas team. And court 2 is winding down itself as Cleveland will move on as well on the loser side of the bracket. As the initial A games are settled, we will start with some B Division action coming up here shortly. Final seconds here. Little 1v1 action down low just to goof around as handshakes and hugs will be handed out as this game comes to a conclusion. Doc wincing in anguish, but a victor. More WhirlyBall yet to play for that young man. Once again, fist pounds, hugs, handshakes, high fives given out as the boys will go home and get back to work to improve for next year's Nationals tournament. As 1 of 2 teams has officially been eliminated today. We're gonna take a brief respite as we join the next game. Once again, court 2 wrapping up as Cleveland will advance. And we will get underway some B Division tournament action here shortly. Hills. welcome back, welcome back. As we are back from our lunch interlude with some A action. Winner's side. Seattle versus the mixed generation team from Michigan. As Brad Elke opens up the scoring for Seattle. Score 2-2. Dougie right back on the other end connects for 2. Once again, we'll see how they address in these cars as Brad Elke's complaining. Looking for a scoop foul, but doesn't get it. Timmy working his offense here as Doug goes into the corner. Cross court to Clint Fisher as they clear out. Sets a pick on Brad. Corner shot, tough angle. No, is gonna think twice, but he's gonna drive his way in. Easy money for Timmy as Noah gets beat around the corner. 6-2 is our score early on. Bear goes cross court, Brad Elke directing traffic. Jordan Huffman looking to take advantage of the 2-on-1. Doug looking to box out Noah. Where Jordan fixes the defense. As Tommy hustling into the corner to recover that loose ball. Swings it out to Timmy. Timmy trying to get in between Brad Elke and Noah. Clint Fisher behind the back catch from Austin. Sails the shot wide, no good. Six to 2 early on here. As Jordan makes his way up court. Swings it out to Barrett. Barrett left-handed shot, no good. Clint Fisher out to Doug. Doug cross court, Clint Fisher right back to Doug as Austin is wedged in between 2 defenders. Clint does find his window but can't connect too high. Noah Aaron on the rebound. Nice defense inside by Timmy as he's able to deflect that pass. Jay Fani and Tommy Benavides having a conversation. As those two are isolated in the other key. Back the other way, Austin sails wide, no good. Rebound, not gathered in by Clint Fisher. Looking for a scoop foul as Barrett loses the ball, won't get the call. Timmy answers the bell on the other side. 8-2 quickly. Brad Elke with the pump fake. Looking to reset his defense here as he gets behind the screen, shot no good. Timmy gathers, takes a bump from Clint Fisher. Cross court to Doug. Doug looking to set behind Austin for a screenshot here. He's gonna take the deep one. Yes, connects. Doug is on fire early on here as Michigan takes the advantage 10-2. Cross court pass, Noah Aaron's gonna walk it in. Clint Fisher still not gonna give up on the play. Noah fights but misses inside. Rebound by Barrett, no good. As Doug looks to clear some room from Barrett. Barrett, of course, great long defender. Clint looks to measure one up. Doug setting the pick. Austin sits at midcourt, looking to get free, but Brad Elke's gonna deny it. Leans out, shoot, no good. Jordan Huffman gathers the rebound. Barrett Davis swings it down court, Noah Aaron. Noah Aaron inside, defended well by Tommy Benavides. Clear shot down the middle of the court, just off the bottom of the rim. Doug had position, wanted the ball for a second, but thinks twice. As Jordan Huffman, such a good defender. Forehand, no good. He's in the key, and the ball will turn over. Possession, Seattle. Jay Fania from his favorite side, being a lefty. Gonna look at the defense, set the shot, sails low. Doug measures, shot, no good. Off the bottom of the rock and rim. Jay Fania measures it up. Tommy being an annoying defender. As Barrett gets sandwiched between Doug and Timmy. Side shot, no good. Barrett defends on Doug, spin move. Gets it up court, Clint Fisher. Clint Fisher directing traffic. As Michigan holds the 8-point early advantage. Timmy goes high off the backboard, no good. Rebound, Barrett. Swings it inside to Noah. Noah's gonna kick it back out to Elke. Elke back inside to Noah. Jay Fania looking to set the screen. Looking for his window here. No good, wide right. Doug slaps it over to Tommy. Tommy with the laugh. Gets it right back. Doug trying to bump in Austin as best as possible. But of course, Jordan Huffman with great defense. Timmy's gonna lean and fall back as Jay and Brad Elke look to take advantage of a 2-on-1. But Timmy won't let that happen. Clint Fisher heaves up a prayer, no good. As great defense displayed by Seattle as the shot clock expires. Noah Aaron checks the defense, shot, no! Rebound, Timmy. Seattle looking to set the defense here at half court. As Clint Fisher can't quite break free. He is against the wall. Quickly out to Doug. Austin cannot move. Visible frustration on his face. As Timmy connects with a deep one. Three-pointer. But Barrett answers back on the other end. Connects on his own too. Clint Fisher from the middle of the court, no good. Noah gathers the rebound as Jay works his way inside. Looking for Jordan Huffman. Rolls one up, no. Timmy gets slapped around by Jay, looking for a call, does not get it. Referee's gonna let him play a little bit. Doug lines one up over the top, gets it just enough to alter that shot. Jay slowly working his way in. Shot, no good. That 12 car has no motion to it whatsoever. Timmy connects again. And the middle finger to Noah. Noah's gonna roll one up from deep, hits the bottom of the backboard. 2-on-1 situation, intercepted. Makes him pay on the other end. Barrett Davis. The wall is reset by Seattle. Three-man wall with the wedge. Doug's gonna work that 0 car to effect. Shot, no good, an uncharacteristic miss. Michigan had their opportunities to put some extra points on the board. No! The rim unforgiving here in Chicago. Brad Elke reaches out. 24, Elke, no! Austin complaining that he can't move his car, wants to get in position but can't. The mind wants to, but the car won't let him. Doug gets the angle, draws the defense. Timmy off the rim. No way! Doug with the backhand. An incredible layup. Jay, cool, calm, and collected, answers on the other end. Tommy's gonna make his way up court for the first time in the game, looking to set up some offense for his team. The fadeaway from Timmy connects. He is red hot in this first half. Austin slowly but surely trying to create a wedge. As Tommy's gonna direct traffic, tell him to get back up court. Brad Elke doesn't connect. Timmy, the hot hand, is cooled off really quickly by Barrett Davis. One of the better defenders in our game. As we have a timeout called by Seattle. Brad Elke furious at something. Has a complaint with the car, it seems. Looks like it's going to be a mechanical timeout. As the crowbar is out. Looks like the situation is fixed. As Jay Fania has left the court. The game is ready to resume, but Jay is nowhere to be found. He has returned as we resume this first half action. As the mixed generation leads here by 11. As we come to the closing moments of this first half. We're underway as Jordan Huffman gets off the wall. Guarded well by Clint Fisher. Barrett Davis goes cross court to Noah Aaron. Noah Aaron backs it up to Barrett. Long two, no good. Inside, 1 minute remaining. Timmy once again the hot hand here in the first half. Scoops all around, swings it on to Tommy. Tommy back to Timmy. Timmy kicks it out to Doug. Doug gonna eat up the entire possession, gonna settle for a three. Way too high. 30 seconds remain in this first half as Seattle has to find something to get the momentum rolling. Will Noah be the one to do it? No, he's gonna swing it out to Barrett. Barrett's gonna take the shot. Too low. As Michigan has gained an extra possession. 15 seconds remain in this half. A last shot situation for Michigan. Austin looks like he's gonna be the one. Noah tries to get up on it. Oh, ever-present Clint Fisher. Not giving up on the play, giving them an extra shot and an extra 2 before the half. The mixed generation dominating here in the first half of play. As quite frankly, they're switching into the better cars. Interesting development here. As Seattle finds themselves down by 13. Going into the second half of play. Michigan will open up the possession as we have a 2-minute break in between halves to talk it over, talk strategy, and see what they have to do different in order to eat into this lead. As the second half gets underway here, an update from Court 2 as the Mylanta team holds a 1-point advantage over the Brad Peters-led Seattle team as they start second half action. And they are on the winner's side as well. So both teams, both courts are non-elimination games. As once again, Sam Kim's Mylanta team is leading. The Brad Peters-led Seattle team by 1 as they start the second half. As we switch over here to a 14-point advantage by the mixed generation team led by the young guns, Austin and Timmy, and the veteran presence of Doug, Clint Fisher, and Tommy Benavides. Seattle's team has also had veteran leadership as well. Plenty of unlimited championships, plenty of A championships. And the 12-point lead is certainly not safe. Tommy's gonna hit the spin move. Timmy's gonna hit the spin move. Austin once again in the slow car. Shot sails way wide off target. Shot altered by Barrett Davis. Brad Oakey's gonna look inside as Jay Fang is trying to handle the 2-on-1. Tries to go cross court. Clint Fisher denies that pass. Austin trying to do his best to set a pick or a screen in that car. It's moving nowhere, but he's gonna find his window and connect. Not bad for a player that literally can't move up the court. 2-on-1, they're gonna have to fix the defense. As Jordan Huffman yells back, someone's gotta help. Noah Aaron, Johnny on the spot as Seattle connects for 2. Doug swings it out to Tim. Timmy, yep. Great conversion in the middle as Austin sets a great screen for him. No scoop can get to that spot. And he continues to stay hot in this half. Barrett with the left hand. Shot is good. They're gonna have to get some key stops here to cut into this 12-point lead. Jafa, oh! Might have gotten away with a slash there. No call. Semi-clear and obvious, he did get slashed on that play, but no call as Seattle maintains possession. Jordan's gonna put one up, no good. Clint Fisher swings it over to Austin. Tommy making his way up court, directing traffic, tells Doug to get behind me. Barrett sees eyes on the back of his head, looking for the 2-on-1. But didn't stop him on the offensive end. Timmy remains hot. Noah with his head down in disgust. Looking for answers. As they are unable to provide any, as Doug and Timmy just are staying on offense. Austin slowly makes his way down court as he takes a bump from Tommy. Austin cross court, Tommy. Tommy back inside Doug. Doug window, no good. Oh! Barrett never gonna miss from there. As he had position. Clint Fisher, broken chain, as they have to take a mechanical timeout. Mechanical timeouts seem to be very frequent in this tournament here, as Clint Fisher has officially snapped the chain on red 22. As we pause for a brief moment, update on court 2. The Mylanta team has a 4-point advantage midway through the second half over Seattle. We might be in a similar situation where Texas was, where it might be Seattle v. Seattle for elimination. As the mixed generation on court 1 holds the lead, and the mixed team holds their own lead on court 2. As we pause for the mechanical breakdown, we'll get this second half resumed here shortly. Red 4 is on the court. Clint Fisher into red 4. As Michigan maintains a 12-point lead here. We are underway. As Clint Fisher has it mid-court. Shot is too high. As Noah gathers the rebound. Barrett can't connect. Shot sails low. Timmy's going to bring it up court. Timmy gets it inside. Austin fighting for position here. 7 seconds left on the possession. Jordan all over Timmy. Clint takes the deep three, no good. Still a 12-point advantage. Jay's gonna back one up, send it flying, no good. Tommy hits the outside, yet to make an impact on this game offensively. But the shooters doing their part as Noah says no to Timmy. Barrett connects with another big one. As Tommy looking to hit the outside, Brad Elke recognizes it, picks him up. Timmy hits the pump fake. Doug settling right at the three-point line. Gonna take the deep one, no good. 10-point game. As Barrett just hits high off the rim. Looking to single-handedly bring his team back. Ball stuck against the wall as Tommy recovers. Clint Fisher driving in, going cross court. Timmy gets the buddy bump from Austin just to hold Noah out long enough to get himself inside. Mouse in the house. That is barbecue chicken. Mismatch was exploited as they trade buckets, still a 10-point difference. Tommy's gonna sit at half court. Jordan sitting on the bumper. Doug bounces off. Deep shot, no good. Rebound, Jay. Jay swings it out. Barrett. Jay in La La Land. Hits off the back of his scoop. But Barrett somehow gets it back. Defended well by Doug. Brad Elke, same thing. Lost in the sauce. But recovers. Doesn't convert. 3-on-2. The ball jumping out of everyone's scoop here in these last few possessions. Advantage, Jordan sucks in the defense, cross court once again. A costly mistake by Seattle as they had the numbers. Clint Fisher rolls it slowly over to Tommy. Tommy to Timmy. Timmy's gonna wait and settle. Clears it back up court. Right back. Defense is set, shot no good. And a timeout here. A timeout called from Seattle. With 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. 10-point advantage for the mixed generation from Michigan. All right, update from court 2. Looks like the Mylanta team is going to hold the loss as the tale of two halves proves costly as they have entered garbage time with the Brad Peters-led Seattle team dominating 64-40 something, 41. I know a lot of it was in garbage time, but it looks like the tale of two halves was costly, as it was a close game that all of a sudden ballooned into a dominating victory for Seattle, as they will move on and sends the Mylanta team to the losers bracket, as we have yet to determine a winner on court one between Mixed Generation and Seattle. It looks like another B game is set to start here on court two as they try to find a ref. We are drawing to the conclusion of this game here. Timmy without a seatbelt on. Opening three connects. The play out of the half is get Barrett the ball and let him go to work. Looked up and it's a 7-point game. Doug lines one up from deep, yes! Locked in and loaded is Doug. Barrett once again putting the team on his back. Once again, referees clearly not paying attention. That is a violation, at least warrants a warning for Timmy not having that seatbelt on. Timmy's gonna settle for three, connects! Goodness gracious, what a clutch shot from Timmy as the momentum seemed to be shifting just a little bit as Barrett is trying to put the team on his back to crawl back from this deficit, but Timmy says no. Noah Aaron connects for two. Time becoming a factor here. 3 minutes remain. Doug's gonna drain some clock. 7 seconds on the possession. Trying to find a window, takes one from deep. Does not glance the backboard. Jordan creating some space, swings it out to Jay. Jay gotta operate quick here. Finds the man of the hour, no good, high off the rim. Desperately needed that shot to fall. Tommy swings it back to Doug. Doug and Timmy working the two-man offense as it's drained the clock. Handoff inside. Timmy fakes the shot, leans out the car, actually wants to take it. Sandwich going nowhere, gets free. No, does not convert. Timmy, I think his foot is stuck in the car. Looks like he's okay. But this one is all but said and done. Doug takes a long shot, no good. And mathematically, this game is over, as the Mixed Generation Michigan team will be the victors. And send Seattle down to the loser's bracket. Great game played on both ends. As Barrett and Doug decide to have a little fun. Scoop taps on the end. Brad Elke finally points out that Timmy wasn't wearing a seatbelt. At this point, it does not matter. Scoop goes flying in the air from Jordan Huffman. And that will do it, 37-32 your final. As Michigan will take the victory and move on the winner's side of the bracket. And Seattle, of course, has a chance to fight back through the loser's side.
30-second possession, black ball. It will be red ball. It was 30-second possessions. 1 minute. Good game, fellas.
just hit a button. Now I can hear myself more. Ross to Balti. To Carter. Misses high. Johnner with the rebound. It's a 23-point game. I think this one is out of hand at the moment. I don't think Michigan can come back even if they start taking threes. Oh, speaking of taking threes, there's one. Make me eat my own words. Jenner with the rebound. To Heisel. To Jeremy, taking another three. Ooh, misses just a little high to the left. Carter with the rebound. Gets it to Ross. Ross is going to take that shot. No, I think he's slowing down the clock a little bit. He acted like he was going to take it. Shot by Brad, misses. Kalen's going to get the rebound here. Kalen and Jeremy for a three, maybe? No. Kalen going to take a three? No. Kalen got around Doc. Gonna put this in for a layup. He does. Bolte to Doc. Is Doc gonna come up and shoot? Barely missed. Jeremy with the steal. Johnner. Back to Kalen. Kalen misses high. Ross has got it. Gets it to Brad. Ross to Bolte. Jeremy trying to distract him to the scoop. I think it worked. There we go. David Bernard with a layup. Ooh, Carter with a nice shot right there. Johnner. Oh, blocked by Doc. 23-41, Texas up. 4:25 to go. This game is pretty much over. Bolte with a miss, Jeremy with the rebound. You said this is loser's bracket, right? Loser's bracket. Loser's out of the tournament. 23-41. 3:35 to go in the second half. Ross just drains the layup. Nice shot by Jeremy. Nice outside shot, too. Oh, I think I see a Sully.
Oh, Ross with a beautiful shot.
Let's see, what do we got going on court 2? Oh, I can't tell. The feed is all messed up. Oh, I'm being informed Cleveland. Was that loser's bracket?
That was indeed the loser's bracket. Dan Doherty, I am back after witnessing one of the greatest WhirlyBall games I have ever witnessed in my entire life. Cleveland holds the L by 1. And I must say, I think it was 54, 55, 55, 56.
Jeez, wow.
Something like that. Back
People
and forth.
shooting lights out over there.
Yeah, absolutely. After a well-deserved timeout, Cleveland down by almost double digits, came back, regathered as they let Anthony Ola up court as he hit 3 after 3 after 3. Big shots from William Ola, big blocks from Brad and Jared Doby's playing defense. James Gill decided to take over in the second half as they sprung out to a big lead, but composed. Cleveland crawled all the way back to even take the lead, but Eric LaPlante with ice water in his veins did not miss any shot at the end and was able to hit the game winner as Seattle eliminates Cleveland, and they will move on in the loser side of the bracket as Cleveland goes home. But wow, an epic game it was. I wish it was witnessed on live stream because my God, my heart is still racing.
I see the look on your face.
I'm exhausted.
You look like you need a cigarette, sir.
That's why I'm glad I still vape, because moments like these give me the relief that I need. I can only imagine those that don't partake in the negative activities that I do that can settle down from what we just witnessed. My God, those who had the pleasures to witness that game were definitely in for the thrill ride of their lives, because it was amazing.
So Cleveland opted for the good strategy of not letting Brad take threes because he can't shoot threes, right?
You know what? Brad played absolutely incredible that game. Not necessarily on the scoreboard, but defensively. And I tell you what, the three-point shooter definitely was Anthony and Chili Ola. They crawled their way back. Brad Patena hit a couple big shots down the stretch, and what looked like was getting out of control turned into an awesome affair at the end. Just wow. I'm glad I'm able to come back on commentary, settle down a little bit, and kind of enjoy the rest of these seeding games, because
I'm not leaving. If someone tells me to go rough, I'm going to tell them they go pound sand.
Pound sand indeed. As we're getting down to the nitty-gritty of both tournaments, several teams have been sent home in both divisions. As this is a loser's game, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Michigan will be sent home by Texas. Again, 4 unlimited players on that team.
Ben Heisel just threw a ball at me. Did you see that?
I did not.
If there was a glass here, it would have took me out.
Come on. I think he would have been fine. I
don't know. He's got long arms.
49-31 is the final here as Texas takes it, sending Michigan home. A valiant effort from that team.
So who is the top 8 team at the moment? Who is head of the winner bracket? Do we know?
I think Christie's led Seattle team has yet to lose.
That's Christie, Joe. Who else is on that team?
Brad Peters.
Jay, is Jay on that team?
Jay is not on that team.
He's on Noah's
team, correct. Have rosters.
Oh yeah, that's right, we got rosters.
So let's check out who's remaining from Seattle.
Raph, how do we forget about Raph? Raph and Weber.
Raph. Riff Raff and Weber.
I always call him Raph. Like the Ninja Turtle.
I would say that's like a double dragon duo. Riff Raff and Rubber are also on that Seattle team.
All right, we got Glizzy Glang versus Holy Balls.
I mean, speaking of holy balls, I'm still not over that last game. I mean, it's disheartening because obviously, you know, that's my center. Those are my friends. And everybody's got to lose at some point. Only one champion can be crowned. But wow, just watching that in live action was incredible.
Hey, showing they belong, though. Showing they belong.
Oh, there was no question that they belonged. I mean, you know, they won their first matchup in the opening round, fought through the losers bracket, got to 2-2, but then was facing one of the legends of the game, James Gill, and was eliminated.
That's all you really got to do is when you can just scoop in there.
Okay.
Loosen these and tighten them
Okay.
so they don't move.
Where it's supposed to go. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna chop it out now. Oh, thanks, bud. Appreciate it.
No worries, Josh. You want a sour and sweet snake, Sully?
Oh,
I'm talking about like the Harmo gummies. Get your head out of the gutter. The look Sully just gave me. Luke from Minnesota sitting to the right of me. He's like, he's dying. So is that a no?
I'm going to politely decline.
Luke, would you like one?
Don't eat the snake, Luke. Shout out to Chef Luke, bringing one of two Minnesota teams in the C division yesterday. A great showing by all teams that were there. And we hope to see those teams as well again in Seattle next year.
What we got going on court 2? Is that Atlanta, looks like?
Yeah, that should be the losers bracket from B. ATL for sure, and can't tell the other team.
Can you tell? Yeah,
It's B.
a Texas team, it sounds like. Who's on the team? Is JJ on the team? Troy? All right, got it. We'll check the roster. All right, so yeah, we got Texas Pancake versus Atlanta. What's Atlanta's team name? Vagrants.
Vagrants.
And that is tied in the first 2 minutes at 2.
And this game opens up 0-2 as we're in the opening 2 minutes of the first half. As the Glizzy Gang suffered a relatively rousing defeat at the hands of the favorited Chicago team earlier.
Those boys look good.
Yes, they came in as the heavy favorites, and they proved why, as they were able to dominate inside and hold the Glizzy Gang to half court, basically taking long shot after long shot. There were no easy buckets for this team, so we'll see if they can correct what went wrong in the first game.
All was hitting up towards the end there, man. He was making them long shots at the end.
And maybe that momentum can carry over to a game like this because they need to bounce back in a big way. Suffering such a big defeat early on can be demoralizing.
Yep.
But well taught and well coached. Any Seattle team is liable to bounce back at any moment. Long three falls short. Michigan has a chip on their shoulder as well, as they're well disciplined as well. Roy's been playing for a very long time. Gill's got a great shot, need to get him free. National championship banners, Justin Trudeau, Gus has won one. They're a very experienced team out here in B, so this should be an interesting matchup.
Wingy's won one, right? Hasn't Wingy won one D?
Wingy, yep. Wingy has won B as well.
Did he win C?
Or C, C.
I think he's won both. I think Wingy's won
both?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he won D in Seattle and then C Michigan. If I remember correctly.
Yes, a lot of championship moniker scattered amongst this team.
Nice shot by Banlow right there.
Great connection as we have a tie game. Roy looking to go to work on Brandon Stewart.
Yeah, watch Roy. He's really good at those outside tough angle shots. He makes them look so easy.
Well, the lefties normally got it like that. I don't know what it is with being left-handed, as they have 2 lefties on their team.
That's Sarah's D team, the Scoop Dogs, who won D. They had 2 lefties on their team as well.
And maybe that's some flair, because we already know a great player in Barrett Davis is left-handed, and a championship-winning Gage Davis is also left-handed.
The Prime Minister said, I don't need you, Roy. I'm going to drain it myself.
You know, maybe that's the sauce right there. Maybe we should be at least ambidextrous to perform better.
I was shooting lefty there for a while when I was still slinged up from my surgery.
And how did that work out? Mixed results.
Yeah, mixed results.
Understood completely as Justin Trudeau kicks it into the corner as the possession clock expires.
Believe it or not, it wasn't the shooting lefty that was bad. It was the driving right-handed that was bad.
Ah, indeed.
I can't do it. I can't drive right-handed. The muscle memory isn't there.
Well, I'm primarily ambidextrous, so I can drive with both hands. So, like, when I'm playing defense, I can switch. I remember in our tournament game, I was guarding Andy on my left side, and I went to switch hands to guard him. And the second I switched hands, he shot. And I was like, I noticed you do that all the time when you're guarding this way. And I was like, well, son of a, you've been scouting? Like,
he had the report.
Yeah, he had the report in.
Yeah. I mean, I could do that. It's just, I'll like, if someone's like trying to make a move on me, I'll get like discombobulated and I'll turn the tiller the wrong way. 4-4 tied game. 9:35 to go, first half. Loser is out.
Yes, winner moves on. They might face the winner of this game over here on court 2, I would assume.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, Atlanta, Texas. And that game is, it's going a little lopsided. It is 12-6 Texas, it looks like. I believe Atlanta's in black right now. Is that right, Brady? Yeah, Texas is in, Texas is in black. Oh, Atlanta's in red. Okay. So Atlanta's up 12-6. Check 2.
I was like, what are you checking for? You see, make sure you're still alive.
It just sounded different for a second. I don't know if I moved my my mic or something. I just didn't sound as loud in my headset. Got to make sure that people hear this lovely voice.
All that matters is that I hear your lovely voice.
Thanks, Sully.
As I watch these back at a later date, like, wow, that's Dan Doherty right there.
Indeed. Indubitably.
Deep shot there, does not connect. 4-4 game.
8 minutes to go, first half.
7 minutes into this first half. Defensive struggle here for both teams.
Oh!
Nice play by Gilberto. Breaks up the play.
Who calls
Roy,
him that? It's Wingy.
no one except me. It's a great first name. But yes, Wingy on the steal leads to Roy on the other side.
Dusty Buns.
Easy
Barbecue
money.
sauce.
Easy money. You know, Dan, I had a lot of questions about the barbecue chicken reference. And during a stretch of the Cleveland-Seattle game, when James Gill was one-on-one with Jill, who's at home an excellent goalie, about 6 or 8 points straight, he took him to school. And I leaned over and I said, that is barbecue chicken. That is the literal definition of barbecue chicken. Screenshot right side, no good. Steve, rebound.
Well, that's why I said barbecue sauce. He's on his way to barbecue chicken.
Yes,
Gotta make
the sauce is the key ingredient.
You gotta make the sauce before you can marinate the chicken.
Without question. 2-point advantage here for the Glizzy gang.
They're playing a much better game than their last one.
I think some adjustments have been made. This Michigan team is well scouted. Inside. Wingy is beat but recovers.
That was close. Dusty almost had that nice layup right there.
Yes, would have been back-to-back layups.
Dahl looking for a long shot, misses low. Wingy to the Prime Minister.
Justin Trudeau, that left-handed spin, looking to set a pick. Gus opens up Roy on the outside. Gonna set up a screen from the angle. Checking the defense. Looking for a window, closes quickly as Steve is Johnny on the spot. 2 seconds in the possession, one, no good.
It was close though. Doesn't count though.
Very close. Possession change is over here as they look to set up the 3-man wall here at the 3 Welds.
Banlow looking for a long shot possibly. No, gets it to Steve.
Gus in the wedge position, but Steve's gonna find a window, shoot, no good. Roy gets it down court. Trudeau, watch that left hand. Brandon Stewart maintains position, flips it back over to Trudeau. Shot, no good.
Got 4:50 to go, first half, 8-6 game. Seattle up by 2.
5 seconds on the possession clock. Gonna have to chunk up a side shot. Wow! Great body contortion to get that one off.
Right at the buzzer too.
What a big money shot in a high pressure situation as the possession clock was winding down. 3 on 2. Oh! Wingy getting just enough. Steve thought about it too long. 5 seconds. Brandon's gonna have to hoist the deep one. Just a little too deep. As Roy, who likes to sit real low in that seat, knee basically underneath the cart, swings to the outside, takes the lefty shot, no good. Gus looking to hustle and get the rebound. But Brandon Stewart, just like a party group, runs over the ball and crushes it. Just like a filthy casual from Leeds. Possession will reset respective sides.
Did he split that ball in half?
No, he crushed it. He didn't even go after the ball. He looks like he purposely ran it over.
Now, shouldn't that be considered an out-of-bounds ball? And shouldn't that be black ball?
I'm only a C player. I don't know the rules.
I mean, he crushed it under his cart, so wouldn't his cart be the out-of-bounds?
I'm not here to agree or disagree. All I know is that it's red ball. Shot sails wide, no good. Roy looking to fight inside. Defense set at half court as Seattle running no cherry picker.
Controversy.
Roy from his favorite side, no good.
What are you trying to do? I was trying to get it back to the normal screen.
Absolutely. As we are witnessing this 10-8 game, I have Jarrett Dobies to my left as he just came off one of the most epic games in WhirlyBall history, recollecting his thoughts, and may join us on commentary here in a game or two. But wow, I can't say enough about what I just witnessed, but hey, look at that shot straight from the side.
It was either Banlow or Dahl. They both look alike. I'm not sure which one shot it.
It was underneath.
Yeah, it was,
here.
it was one of the tall guys from Seattle.
Trudeau looking to spin.
It's not Trudeau, it's the Prime Minister, okay? Give the man some respect. Oh, Canada.
Leans, lefty,
Ooh.
shot, no good.
Steve.
The ambassador takes the ball at the half court. Cross court pass. Shot no good.
Looking for a nice high wall here. They got it. Good border security.
As Steve, the ambassador, one of the three men responsible for the What in the World podcast. Noah still competing in A. Mark Money Mills doing the same in B. And looking to bring home a lot to brag about as they compete for A and B trophies respectively. Steve's got to hit one here. Gill swinging. No good. Roy's gonna take that one and connect.
2-point game, 40 seconds to go, first half. What do you think the coaches are gonna tell these guys?
I think there's not too much of halftime adjustment to make. I think both of them are playing their game functionally and flawlessly. It's just gonna come down to a matter of who can hit the bigger shots more often. Not one player or one car is at an advantage right now between these two teams. As I've noted historically during this tournament that the red cars are functionally better than the black cars, and we get to see a switch of those cars here as the half is going to expire. But we might get 2 more points on the board right before. No good! The laser does not lie. No good. Wow, that would have been a key 2 points for the Glizzy gang.
All rim.
All rim, no laser. As he is unable to connect as the half ends. And it will remain a 2-point game. As Michigan hangs on to a slight lead. Wait, no, I'm sorry. Seattle hangs on to a slight lead. The Glizzy gang. Coaches come out, halftime adjustments to be made.
Have you got to do any Pokemon Going or no?
Oh, I Pokemon Go'd, absolutely.
Did you go to the park over there?
Yes, during a break of one of our C games, which had a long gap between, we went and did some raiding. So got out, got some fresh air, recollected our thoughts, and went on to the next one. So it was a nice distraction. So yes, we Pokemon Go'd.
Who all went?
Myself, Cheryl, and Sean Mooney, and Anthony Ola. Mike Zanko remoted into a raid. Dalton Long remoted into a raid with us as well. So he's a big Pokemon goer as well. So shout out to Dalton and all those that were a part of this nerdy community.
So like how, like I used to Pokemon Go, like I wasn't really big into it. So like how impressive is like Jay's account?
Oh, Jay Fania? So apparently he was the second person in Seattle to hit level 50, which is the cap in the game. So he showed us some epic pictures of him with multiple accounts doing raids by himself. Him and a gang of his fellow Seattle Pokemon goers used to go out and just destroy pretty much everything. So our accounts are an embarrassment compared to Jay's.
Got it.
And you know, Dalton's actually level 44, I think, and his account is impressive as well.
Oh,
so
wow.
there's some goers out there. But nothing compared to Jay, no.
What's he got, like 2 or 3 counts at like level 40?
I'm sure he has multiple accounts at level 50, yeah. So, mad respect. But as Noah would say, maybe one of these two teams are gonna Pokemon Go to the finals. As winner stays on, loser goes home.
Wednesday, Wednesday, Wednesday. Vernon Hills.
Clint Fisher up top admiring his team's performance here in the loser side of the B bracket. Quick shot, no good. As the Glizzy gang takes over for the first time in this half. Steve sandwiched at mid-court. Looking for an option, but no one looking or wants the ball. Brandon Stewart doesn't want that ball at all and fumbles it into the corner. Turnover. Gus tries to make him pay, but no good. As they try to recollect their thoughts here. As they slowly make their way up court. Steve with the buddy bump on the opposite side. Trudeau, no car. Gets blown past as he's trying to make it work, but it is inching and crawling up court. That is one player they can't afford to have out of the game.
They might have to call out timeout here to switch carts.
Roy not paying attention whatsoever. Asleep at the wheel.
That was a good start for Glizzy Gang here.
As the pass flies right past his head.
Still black ball. Dahl trying to get past. Think he's got it. Backboard pass.
Successful. Shot is good.
It was a wall pass, but I think it was intended to be a backboard pass.
Wall, backboard, it landed at its proper destination, and the points are on the board. 6-point advantage for the Glizzy gang as Roy hits the rim.
You can't hit the rim any more than that.
Maybe he can. Yes, he can.
You can't make this up, people.
Right on cue.
Lasers don't lie.
It's the commentator's curse.
Well, to be fair, that second time he hit 2 rims.
Boy, you said he couldn't hit the rim any more than that. Well, the double rim is technically more than that.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna start calling him Cody Parkey.
Fadeaway hits the top of the backboard, which again is arguably harder to hit than the net.
I mean, it is like a 1/4 inch versus 15 inches.
That should be worth 4.
Have you ever seen Bull Durham, the baseball movie?
No.
Oh,
I'm not.
It's like a minor league baseball field where they have like a cow in the outfield. You hit the cow, you get a free steak.
Is the top of the backboard the cow?
Yeah,
Should be.
it's like a little section. I'll get a small laser for up there.
That should be the you suck laser if you hit that.
Yeah.
Trudeau in the slower car moves to the picker position, looking to set up his teammates. Roy looking to find a window, thinks better, goes cross court, making his way inside. Wingy swings around. Trudeau's got 3 on him, finds his window, no good. Steve gathers, drops something. 3-man wall here for Michigan. Roy moving to the wedge position. No. Switches out. Nice rotation there by Michigan. Steve's going to take the deep one. No good. Unable to connect in this game so far. But it's a team game, and they maintain a 6-point lead. patiently waiting for a laser to set off as Steve sits behind the screen. No good. Steve is ice cold as the beer at the bar. Can't connect at that one. We got a screen opportunity. Brandon not tall enough.
Dan Serling with a beautiful shot right there, right over the Prime Minister.
Well, you got to set your teammates up, and with that card, that's all he can do is try to get between two and set his teammates up. As Dan knocks that down clean. 4-point game here.
Just a little out of reach the pass was.
Loose ball, Steve, Johnny on the spot, takes a deep one, no good. Once again, there's an icebox where his scoop used to be.
Michigan better watch out, because if he can warm up and find his shot, they're going to be in trouble.
Well, shooter's going to shoot, and that's what Steve does. And he's going to be a key factor in this game. If the Glizzy gang wants to move on in the loser side of the B bracket. Quickly inside here. Screen opportunity over Wingy. No good. Rebound shot, no.
Michigan with the ball, 8:50 or 9 minutes to go, second half. Loser is out. 12-16, Seattle up by 4. On court 2, it is 13-24, Atlanta up. 13-24, court 2, Atlanta up, 8 minutes to go in that game.
Free screen, no wedge, no shot, good. 4-point game still here as we approach the midway point in the second half.
I think what both teams want to start doing here is putting more balls in the hole.
Well, you know, at some point, yes, that does have to happen, but Glizzy gang right now is at the advantage because at the end of the day, no matter how much you score, the objective is to have more points than the other team, and right now, they do.
That is correct.
Roy with the fadeaway does not connect. Brandon Stewart's gonna look down court. Finds an open man.
Possible screen over Dusty Buns.
We might have a
Layup?
possible 2-on-1 situation.
Oh, there we go.
There it is. Patient play displayed there. And the lead is back up to 6. Roy in the fast car, left-handed shot, no good. Rebound unable to be gathered. Roy creeping back up court in frustration at himself with the shot.
Gonna try it again.
Redemption! Maybe he put his head down, said a little prayer, got the ball back, and put it in the back of the net. But the answer on the other side. Steve playing that great defense.
Shot might be cold, but block is hot.
Yes, I do believe a Lil Wayne said that one time, if I'm not mistaken. Wingy sells just a bit high.
Dahl's really moving in that zero cart.
Oh, and that's why.
He can't miss right now.
Shooter's gonna shoot. The timeout is called by Michigan as we have an 8-point game. Getting free rides up and down the court. Michigan unable to wedge those shots. I do not want to know what that gesture means.
It means balls and holes. That is the hand signal for balls and holes.
Got it.
I was just letting Nathan know that's what he was doing, balls and holes.
I think that comment just gave me a headache. But here we are, 2-minute timeout, and Michigan takes as they look to regather their thoughts and get back into this game.
Yeah, you see Jeff Jackson out there with the camera?
Picture time from national championship winning Jeff Jackson.
Every time I played those guys, I'd go, I'm Jeff Jackson. I like cameras. Pass me the ball. It never worked. Not at once. Can you believe that?
Jeff Jackson is the only one taking snapshots this year as Mr. Nikon is not present.
Oh.
I did enjoy all the nicknames from last year, by the way.
Oh, yeah, no worries. I'm on it. Is Vegeta still in it? Is his power level over 9,000, you think?
I think he's the one getting eliminated right now.
Oh. Damn, that's a good nickname. And right now, the only one I got going is Prime Minister. The rest of them already have, like, established, like, nicknames. Although we can go back to calling Doll, the 1 year in Seattle, we were calling him Aquaman or who's the guy from Game of Thrones that the Dothraki guy?
I don't watch Game of Thrones.
Was it? Khal Drogo, yeah. We were calling him that because he kind of looks like Jason Momoa.
Nerds.
Yeah. Hey, you're the one with Pokemon Go on the phone over there. I just saw you Pokemon going.
I gotta spin my stop. WhirlyBall is a Pokestop.
This is a family-friendly show over here, Sully.
I said my stop. Look, see?
Oh, does WhirlyBall have a Pokestop?
Yes. Been spinning it all weekend.
All right. Yeah, this is the second half, right?
Great shot there to open up. Yes, this is the second half. 10-point advantage. As I attempt to catch this Grovile.
Justin Trudeau's got it. Looking to get around Banlow.
Trudeau going to work.
To Dan. We can going outside. No.
Quick shot, no good. Well defended there by Brandon Stewart. Deep shot, there it is, my God.
I'm pretty sure the last 5 shots he's drained.
Oh my, he's on fire.
NBA Jam style.
Is it the shoes? Now, you know the NBA Jam rules, right?
Yeah.
The 3 in a row, you're on fire.
Fire.
That means get him the damn ball.
Yeah. You don't let that man stop shooting.
Exactly, because those shots are automatic at this point.
Is he gonna go for a 3 here?
He should. That's what I would do on NBA Jam.
He's across the line.
3, no good.
Oh, now he's not on fire anymore.
The scoring spree has stopped temporarily.
I would still get him the ball though.
Roy!
Oh my God, Cody Parkey out there.
Everywhere on the rim he can hit.
Roy is gonna bash my lasers later.
I've been bashing him all weekends. Wingy potential extension maybe. Does not get the call, but does just enough to break up that shot. 3 seconds remain.
I feel like that's the penalty that gets called the most in the upper games.
Extension?
Yeah.
Does happen a lot.
I feel like in the upper games they're pretty loose with the slash calls. It has to be pretty
Egregious.
Yeah, like flagrant. I mean, I feel like the extension, you call it once.
You sit in that seat the rest of the game.
Yeah. One of the first games of the day, I called one on Chili. But I mean, Chili was.
He extends every play.
He was.
That's the Cleveland rule. Cheat until you're caught.
Hey, it's not a penalty till it's called on
And
you.
he's back right on cue.
14-point game, 3 minutes to go. I'd say it's over.
It's a tall mountain to climb here.
Because even if you do start scoring goals, they're just gonna
Milk the clock.
Milk the clock. And that Texas team will be eliminated here in now. Final score of that game was 30-17, Hotlanta.
ATL will move on to face the winner, which seems to be the Glizzy Gang.
Hopefully it's on this court.
That would be acceptable. Either way, B or A action will be called. The rim is real in Michigan.
Vernon Hills? Chicago?
I was speaking towards their team,
Oh, okay.
as every member of that team has hit all of the rim and none of the plexiglass. Lasers are hard to light here for this team in the second half, as what was once a close game has ballooned into a 14-point advantage here, as Steve still can't find his shot, but did just enough on defense and directing traffic out there to have the Glizzy Gang come away with a victory, as we are officially entering garbage time.
Gus gonna take a three here. Nah, gonna get Roy. Boy Toy Roy. AKA Cody Parkey.
Well, can't hit the rim if you don't hit the backboard first.
That is correct. Dan gonna take one. Someone hit the goal, make sure these lasers still work.
They clearly work. We have 14-28 up on the board here. Huh, no good.
Here's where Steve makes it. Nobody rocks the vote.
Woof.
I had faith.
Ye of all the faith.
Still works.
There we are. Lasers are still functional.
They look so good from up here, like, I mean, they look good downstairs, but up here, they really shine.
Light them up again, Gil. No good. 10 seconds remain as we wind it down.
I hope they don't have to sit too long. I hope they play immediately, because Doll's got the hot hand right now. You don't want to lose that.
Don't want to cool them off.
Nothing worse than when you're shooting good and then you go and sit for 2 hours.
All right. Safe travels, man. Take care. As we await the next matchup, looks like there's going to be some A action on this court.
Well, I'll tell you right now, on court 2, we have the Mylanta team facing James Gill's Seattle team.
That should be a show.
And what I believe that's a elimination game right there. That's a loser bracket.
Yes. But here in front of us, Texas v. Seattle.
This is winner bracket, I believe.
This is the loser side.
This is the loser side?
Correct.
We got all losers brackets going on.
Yes, we are in that half of the bracket. This Texas team suffered a defeat to another Seattle team by 1 earlier. No, actually, they lost to Mylanta, I do believe, by 1. They subsequently eliminated another Texas team, Chris Flores' team, to get in the position they are now. And this Seattle team lost to Clint Fisher's team to end up in the position that they're in. So once again, winner stays on, loser goes home. As two high-powered teams are going to take on one another, as the high expectations from Texas, again, supporting 4 unlimited players on their team, look to get right here and send Seattle home.
Jay does not like the bumper of 25. That thing keeps falling.
Well, Jay's 100 pounds dripping wet, so I know he's not affecting the speed of the car. So blame it on the bumper. Blame it on the juice that has him feeling loose. Later in celebration or defeat, he may blame it on the Patron. May have it going on.
I don't think that's going to fix the bumper. That bumper is just... People keep calling mechanical timeouts for it. I'm like, that's just how it is. Yeah.
Dan, what do you think about this matchup coming up here between Texas and Seattle?
I think it should be good. That Texas team has been playing really good. I don't remember the loss Noah's team took.
Okay, they got beat by
Mylana?
Clint Fisher.
Clint Fisher?
Yes.
Oh. How close was the game? Do you know?
It was an ass whipping. As Chef Luke nods his head in agreement as we are underway. Dan, any predictions for the game?
I think Texas is going to win. I like my Seattle guys. I like Noah. I like Jay. I like Barrett. I like everyone. This Texas team has been playing really, really good ball.
I heart you too. Noah trying to get up on that Brad Reading shot, no good. I will say the veteran presence of guys like Jordan Huffman, Brad Oakey, and Jay Fania might prove the difference in this game as Barrett Davis opens up the scoring for Seattle. I think the key matchup is going to be this right here. The tall versus tall matchup as Ross puts one in over Noah, who is a dominating cherry picker, also a dominating goalie. But going one-on-one is not what you want. They might have to at some point help out down low because Ross can take over a game if he chooses.
He's got his shooting scoop. He's got 2 scoops. He's got 1 scoop for shooting, 1 scoop for blocking.
What a cheater.
Like, he doesn't have it in his cart. Like, he just... Although, I think you can technically do that. I think you can store a second cart in your... A second
your cart,
but you just can't use it both at the same time. Yeah.
Going up the block.
None of that. Like a scoop with a hollowed out handle so you can put it right on the tiller and steer.
Big time shot there.
All right, here we go.
Noah looking for an option, dumps it off to Jay. Jay's gonna kick it down, Jordan Huffman, Barrett Davis. That big scoop of Doc altering the shot just a little bit. Quickly dumps it inside. Ross looking to set his main man up. Carter gonna take the deep one, no good. Rebound, Barrett. That's one thing Texas has to stop, is that young man with the left hand. Barrett Davis can take over a game instantly.
Oh, yeah.
But so can Ross, so can Bolte.
So can Carter.
Without question. So if one of these guys gets going, it could spell trouble for the opposing team. As Elke misses the long three, Carter's gonna hand it off to Bolte. Bolte's gonna measure Jay. Scoop's not big enough. No good. Bolte will take advantage of those height mismatches and find his window and shoot through you, but unable to connect on that one. Barrett has Seattle's only point so far as we are early on in the first half.
Three-pointer right here.
Sets up on the side of the cart and good. Barrett looking to get hype. The rebound takes a Texas bounce. Noah quick with the hands. Gets a piece of that.
Blocks it, and Elke comes up with the loose ball in the air. Right, that was Elke that got that?
Yes, Elke looking to set up right behind Jay. Connects. Through two tall scoops. Ross looking to go to work.
Noah being as big as he can.
Thinks once, twice about the shot, does not take it. Brad Reading sets and spins. Barrett, one of the quickest scoops in the West. Brad lets it rip, no
That
good.
may have been a slash right there.
The forehand denied. Ooh, just off the rim.
I can do it. I'm changing my answer. I'm going to Seattle.
Thou shalt not defect. Doc with the block.
I see the look in Barrett's eyes, man. The way that ball's coming off his scoop right now.
Intensity has to be his middle name. Steve, congratulations on your victory and good luck in the next round.
Steve, you can take mine. I gotta go make a scoop for someone.
Dan Doherty's gonna get to work. Dan Doherty Scoop Co. for all your scoop needs.
Thank you, Sully. It was a hard-fought battle. Those Michigan guys played a good game. They just, for some reason, could not stop Nathan Dahl. That guy was just on fire for us.
Speaking of on fire, Barrett once again supplying the smoke for Seattle as Texas needs to find an answer, or this could get out of control really quick. But yes, great game, great victory, and you are moving on in the loser's side to face Atlanta for the rights to move on.
Looking forward to it, Sully. Looking forward to it.
Absolutely, exhaustion kicking in, but I'm glad you were able to take a moment to decompress and join me here from this exciting A game as we are in the loser's side. Winner stays on, loser goes home. Barrett Davis misses one. He's got the look in his eyes of intensity, and he does not want to be eliminated, especially by this Texas team. He has a victory over them in Unlimited, but this will be sweet as well, the cherry on top. Carter all the way in, maneuvers that car to the edge extremely well. Gets the bucket for two to crawl back within four. Barrett working hard as he can, kicks it out to Jay. Jay looking for a position, goes cross court, right back to him. 5 seconds on the possession. Forehand, Jordan Huffman. My goodness. How quick can you be on that trigger to get that shot off? Next level scoring displayed by Jordan. Loose ball, still loose. Scooped up, wall pass. Fanio to his strong side on the left, thinks twice by going in the key. Doc adjusts his car extremely well. Wall pass, shot no good. Barrett directing traffic. Telling them to get inside. As we have a 6-point game. Texas on the wrong end of the scoreboard. As Brad Reading looks to work his way inside, Ross sitting there waiting for the shot to go up, no good. Barrett trying to catch Carter lacking, but that will never happen with a player of his caliber. Looking to angle himself to get in, circling around the court, takes the deep three. Barrett single-handedly taking over this game. Bolte capable of doing the exact same thing. Connects for two. The man with the hot hand goes cross court to Jay Fondia, can't connect. Brad Reading looking to march his team back. Carter inside. Ross, good. Once again, the definition of barbecue chicken. Once he gets that nose to you, it might be game over. Barrett looking to split the defense. Jay Fondia coming up his strong side, connects. Ross says, mission accomplished. I set the screen, shot no good. Barrett directing traffic once again, trying to tell Jay where to go. Jay sets it up for Jordan Huffman. Both crash inside, try to split that defense. Elke's gonna creep late for the three. No good. Ross looking to go to work. Noah with excellent position. Makes him think twice. He's gonna have to kick this ball out somewhere. Finds Brad Reading. Brad leans and rocks, goes cross court, disrupted by Noah. Intercepted by Barrett. Jay rolls it back underneath, tells him, you go underneath this screen. Shot good! The man with the hot hand. Jeez, right back rebuttal. Bolte not to be denied. Every time Barrett calls, Bolte answers. Denied by Doc. Carter with no scoop. Spin move, Brad Reading. Jay playing excellent harassment defense, shot no good. Rebound, kicks it out. Yes, connects. Carter from the left side, once again, it might be a left-handed thing. Every successful team has a lefty on it. And Carter's the guy. Brad Elke inside to the hot man and Barrett Davis, but Elke's gonna take this one, falls short. Mr. Carter swings it over. Balti looking to find a window here. Disruptive defense played by Brad Elke. Shot sails low. Rebound, Brad Reading. 4 seconds left of the possession. 3, 2, 1. Wow! What patient play and execution shown by Brad Reading. And Mr. Balti to convert. Trying to get Barrett free here, as he has supplied the majority of the offense for the Seattle team. 10 seconds left on the possession. Jay's gonna take a deep three. No, off to the right. Position is had. No, actually misses one. Measuring. Barrett extremely quick with that scoop. Carter thought better. Brad is going to take the long two. Connects. Barrett finally misses a shot. Balti demands the ball. Swings it over to Reading. Reading back inside Balti. Balti takes the bump. Carter in his comfort zone. Wide open in the middle of the court. Is going to drain this clock. This may be his shot, as they're going to set the wall high at half court. No good. Oh my goodness! You know who? Mr. Barrett Davis. Put the ball in the man's hand. Ross looks to go to work on Barrett. 7 seconds on the possession. Flips it out to Brad Reading. Carter demanding it once again in his comfort zone. Flicks one up, shot no good. They gotta go quick. That's a guy you need to put a scoop on. And there it is, right on cue. Denied there at the end. Carter quick with the scoop and gets a piece to deny Barrett of another possession. As they close the first half, 3-point game, Seattle with the advantage. Sleep is for the weak. See me hit that? Thank you. We are back several minutes into the second half as Texas, right on cue, takes the lead by 1. Barrett Davis takes over the rocket ship known as Red 2, but he won't be needed on this one. Jay Fanier gets inside and puts them back up by 1. No good. Ross can't take advantage of the positioning on that one. Loose ball, less than 10 seconds on the possession. Brad Reading denied by Barrett Davis. My goodness, how quick is that scoop? Doc lets off a long one, no good, as possession was expiring. Barrett somehow misses wide. Carter's gonna set up, flip it over to Bolte. Bolte sandwich between Jay Fania and Brad Elke. Up top to Ross, thinks about it, slowly creeping his way into the key. looking, measuring, draws the defense, and denied. Scoop down as Jordan Huffman comes up with the big block. Jordan pointing to Elke to set up behind the screen, finds his window, and goes through. And Brad Reading responds immediately as Texas remains down by 1. Swing pass finds Barrett. Jordan looking to reset the defense as they don't want Ross to get positioning here on Noah. Carter rolls as he takes the bump from Jordan. Brad Reading gets inside, but the pass is just too high to handle. Ball in the corner. 5 seconds left on the possession. Doc gonna launch another long one, no good. Jay looking to find his window. Checks the defense, sees an opportunity. Wow! The smallest of windows, Jay's able to fit it through as Brad gets positioning but can't connect. Jay's gonna make a break for it. Sets up behind Jordan. Jordan kicks it out to Barrett. Barrett back inside, yelling at him. Your opportunity's right there. Barrett's creeping up the backside. Bolte looking to deny, but it won't help. Oh, just wide. 3-point advantage, 8:20 left in the second half. Texas v. Seattle. Noah all over Ross. Wall pass, wrister, no good. Jordan looking to wind one up. Barrett lead shot. Wow, laser beam. Connects for 2. Brad's on the breakaway shot, no good. As Ross maintains the possession. Takes the bump inside. Elke doing what he can to be disruptive. Bolte lets it fly, no good. The man of the hour, Barrett, looking to set up his teammates here to get some numbers down court. Elke calling everything out. 10 seconds left on the possession. Elke gonna set up for 3. No! Mr. Carter gets it to the high side for Ross. Leaning and rocking. Trying to get positioning with that cart, but does not see it. Flips it backwards to Bolte. Bolte can't connect. We got a jailbreak. Barrett, no good. As Doc recovers very well to alter that shot just a bit. There's the connection. Elke gets positioning on Doc and jams it home. Ross was creeping up the back door, but he found a shot that he liked and took it. Could not connect. Elke dropped something, and Texas is gonna call the timeout. 5:52 remaining. only down by 5. Ross giving out instructions to his teammate. Snowy as well has been summoned to speak to this Texas team, as Joe Tiffany joins Seattle, giving out the high fives. Jokes being tossed around, loosening everybody up a bit. This 5:52 is a long time to play in a tight game like this. I wonder what the Texas strategy is going to be coming out of this, as others have contributed in this half. Jay hitting big shots, Elke getting positioning for a couple. It hasn't just been Barrett Davis, it's been everybody contributing to this 5-point advantage.
30 seconds.
And here we go. Underway to start the remaining 5:40 of this second half. Carter takes the shot he likes, just a bit high. Barrett taking the bump from Ross. Noah creeping his way up court. Backs off as Bolte looks to split the defense on the other end. Barrett checks the clock. Short dump pass, Jordan Huffman. Huffman over to Jay Fania. Fania looking up with 5 seconds left in possession. Leans in with the left. Working around that big scoop of Carter, no good. Quick shot blocked. Great defense and situational awareness by Noah Aaron. Jay picked up on the edge by Doc. Doc looking to stay in the middle to be a force on defense. Deflected and rejected. Barrett couldn't get the quick trigger. Bolte leans and rocks. Shot drops. Bolte, the man of the hour, put the ball in the man's hand. Jordan Huffman looking to respond, spins off Ross, dumps it off. Barrett, no! Doc takes it off the chest, dumps it off Brad Reed. Brad Reed over to Carter. Carter measuring. Bolte has 2 on him, sandwiched. Swings it out, Carter shot just high. Barrett inside Jay. Jay. Follow through, no good. Ross screaming up court, side shot, no. Off the wall, Brad Reading collects. Ballsy swing pass, Brad Reading. Might have a screen opportunity behind Ross. No good. Brad Elke measuring. He's gonna swing the long pass over to Jordan. Jordan directing traffic. Barrett wraps all the way around court. Carter looking to pick him up. 3 seconds left. Got a chunk of deep one. Too high. Rebound falls in the lap of Doc. Doc's quickly over to Carter. Noah looking to wedge. Oh my goodness. Deflects the ball, but does not get the penalty. He knocked the scoop right out of Doc's hand. No foul is called. As they both seem to be going for the ball. I guess the referees consider that incidental contact. 3-point game here. He'll rip one. Brad Elke's gonna get the lean and denied by Doc. Still gotta keep that scoop up. Back-to-back blocks by Doc. And that could be huge as they are down by 3. Big shot opportunity coming. They want to put the man with the plan, that's Bolte. Needs the ball, demands it, sandwiched between 2 defenders. Noah all over him. But we know who their 3-point shooter is, and that's Carter. Does not connect. Looking at the time, crunch time is here. As Texas might have one more shot opportunity to tie. Seattle looking for best shot. One shot will seal the deal. And we know who's gonna have the ball in their hand. It's Barrett Davis. Looking to end it. And he does just that. The Iceman cometh. Game is over. Barrett says in not so many polite words, get thee out of here. As how clutch is this young man? Goodness gracious, what a finish. As Texas is eliminated. Once again, a rousing, exciting conclusion to an A-division game, the highest level of competition in our sport. 2 great teams put on an absolute show. Barrett Davis putting on an absolute clinic. And they said there was no last shot opportunity. This game is gonna end right now. Great game. And they're moving on. What a conclusion. gotta be winners final. Yeah, grand finals. Yeah. Correct. Yep. What's up? I technically grew up in Cleveland. I was born in Nebraska. I lived in Alabama for years, Tennessee for a short stint, but the majority of my life was in Ohio. So I've never actually lived in Cleveland. I lived in suburbs around Cleveland. So Parma, Garfield, a bunch of different places. But the majority of my time is yeah, that was awesome. That was definitely awesome. We'll be sure to mention it several times on the commentaries. As we return from a brief interlude, on court 2 we witnessed one of the more exciting games. Once again, I thought that Cleveland game was a barn burner, which it was, but the same Seattle team was involved in another drama-filled overtime affair as the Mylanta team takes it into OT. A big shot down the stretch sealed the deal for Chris Mears and the Mylanta team as they move on and to send James Gill's team home in a thrilling, again, overtime battle. As we're set up here to view the winners final in B. The two teams pegged to be in the championship game by both podcasts. Chicago trying to defend home turf, and a well-rounded Seattle team led by the proprietor of the What in the World podcast, Mark Money Mills, and Chief Kiefer, as we decide or try to figure out the refereeing situation as we get set up to go. Our brief interlude was brought to you by a Lifetime Achievement Award received today by Little Dave from Texas, as Little Dave has been in the game since day one. A touching speech on both halves, first by Clint Fisher, then by Dave, as another Lifetime Achievement Award is given out, as the first last year was received by Billy Ola, and now, which will become an annual tradition, was received by Dave. As we have all the situation refereeing-wise figured out, we are underway. The winner of this game earns the right to go to the championship, while the loser, not yet sent home, will go into the loser side of the bracket. To face the winner of Atlanta and the other Seattle team. Both teams super well-rounded, super diverse in this matchup here. The Seattle style of play versus the Chicago style of play. As Chicago likes to dominate inside and set their walls high, whereas Seattle likes to go to work on the outside and take a lot of screens, first opportunities normally. But this team is built a little different, as they do have the taller Nathan Kiefer, as the scoring opens up on the other end and ball thrown away. Recovered inside, a key turnover here early on. Matty Ice working the cherry picking role extremely well, looking to stay in that key and disrupt the flow, as right on cue, Mark Money Mills connects for another two. This team is full of excellent screen shooters. Matty trying to use that length to his advantage, does not convert on that. But again, his presence inside demands two, as he's looking to hold that key until someone helps, but they do have the numbers advantage here, as Seattle has to try and reset their defense, which they are successful, and they break free for a 3-on-2. Side shot, no good. As Matty sets up behind the screen, no good. 4-point advantage early on. As Kiefer's gonna go cross court to Mills. Mills, no good. Looking to set the 2-on-1 up. Has the advantage, shot is good. Two to four here early on. As Mark takes the bump, looking to set up a screen, blocked inside. Trey with a big scoop there. Big Trey. Bill and Sean looking to work the offense here as they swing it inside to Matty. Kiefer gets a big piece of that one. Two-point game early on. 10:30 remains in the opening half. Winner goes to the finals. Loser lives on to play another day. Shot sails low there, rebound inside. Does he have the angle? He does. Big time play there. Brandon Wright connects on that dunk as Chicago chases down the loose ball. Checks the possession, shot sails deep and good. Cuts the lead down to 2. Sean gets the offense going as we rotate back. Nathan Kiefer looking to set up. Shot is good. Very patient play. They have numbers. Screen is set up. Through a couple scoops, no good. Ball swung down court, looking to pick in, but bangs against the wall. Mark Mills trapped at half court. Might have a bit of a numbers advantage, but that shot clock is not in their favor. Shot air ball. Draws the ire of the back wall. 3-on-2 situation. Matty might be in. He is. No! Can't convert on the layup. As he's called for the key, that ball should be turned over. Mark, right down the middle. Yes, connects. The jailbreak was on. Took advantage of the numbers, and they convert for 2. Gonna take the deep shoot, blocked! Looking for a ramming penalty, won't get it. Explaining to the ref that that's 4 points. A ram is 4. 2-on-1. Gives him the look, shot is good. Chicago has to make a defensive adjustment here. They're getting every shot they want from inside of the key. Matty winds up a deep one, does not connect. Mark Mills swings it to the outside. The long arms of Nathan Kiefer keeps the possession alive. He's gonna spin, he's gonna get to work. Grabs the bumper, doesn't get the buddy bump that he was looking for. Admires the bunny. Shot is good. What are you gonna do about that one? As he gives off a laugh, 10-point advantage here. Seattle executing their game plan flawlessly. As Chicago's looking to get something going. Matty has moved out from that cherry picking spot. Settles for a deep shot, no good. Rebound cross court. Mark Mills floats it inside. Nathan Kiefer can't handle that one. Loose ball. Shot sails high, no good. Nathan Kiefer measuring, does not connect on that one. George doing just enough to be disruptive. Matty's in the key, shot is good. Sean with the great connect. Nathan Kiefer keeps the hot streak alive. Chicago looking to break free. Sean drives it over into the corner, flips it outside. Deep shot, no good. Yup, drop something. 2-on-1 fast break, can't connect. That would have been big to increase the lead to 12, but misses off the side of the rim. Seattle just a little quicker on offense. As he hits another one, that's their hot shooter. Brandon looking to set up Mark. Goes cross court. Mark's gonna think about it. Takes the long shot, no good. Maddie floats it inside, somehow disrupts it just enough, but grabs the rebound and maintains possession, sets up a screen, no good. Loose ball. 8-16 to score here. Winner has a date with destiny in the championship game, as the loser must play another one to get the right to have a run back. Mark going nowhere. Brandon flips it back over to Mark, gets free, looking to set up a screen. Shot no good off the side of the backboard. Loose ball corralled in by George, looking to set up that three-man wall. See if they can get a wedge. They don't, free screen. And he capitalizes. You gotta get the wedge in there to disrupt those screenshots. Delay of game is called. Maddie quick with it, shot no good. Adam Miller on the great defensive play. Maddie's very tough to stop inside, but he did just enough to disrupt that shot. Brandon shot sails low. Chicago looks to set up the offense. He sees a screen that he likes, but he passes it up. George back over to Maddie. Maddie's gonna take that long bounce pass off the wall. Sean can't corral it. 10 seconds in the possession. Seattle looking to take advantage on the other side with a 2-on-1 potentially. Maddie's got to fire quick. Shot no good. As the ball changes over, Brandon doesn't know the ball's behind him. But Stan does. No good on the shot though. Sean flips it inside, looking to get the numbers. No wedge on this screen. Trying to get big, but not big enough. Shot connects. Stan recovers, goes cross court to Mark Money Mills. Sets it behind Brandon. George says, no, you gotta be quicker on the trigger than that. Three seconds, 2-1, sails wide, nothing but the back wall. Maddie's in. Oh, but he fumbled the ball away. What should have been an easy two turns into a last shot opportunity here for Seattle. As the Chublaka team drives it down with 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds. Nathan Kiefer's gonna take this one. Floats one up. No good. As the first half concludes 12-17. Advantage Seattle. Seattle able to create easy shot opportunities. And now they get the faster cars. Jordan Huffman and Barrett Davis pointing out who should be where. 10 and 2 have the advantages. They're gonna put Chief Kiefer in 2. And only a 5-point game here. As the halftime adjustments are about to be made.
My bad.
And I rejoined you. The first 2 minutes of the second half between Chewbacca and Chicago here. Update from Court 2, the Glizzy Gang, Seattle's other team, is down by 7 as they enter the second half of their play against Atlanta. Seattle has taken the advantage here. 21-12 is our score. A lot of time left in this half. As Brandon sails high on his shot. Defense is set, but we got someone knocking at the back door. Recovered just in time to alter the shot just a little bit. Inside looking to go to work on Stan. Might get a forehand opportunity here. No, thinks wiser. 1 second left. Shot no good. Mark looking to split the defense. Nathan Kiefer stays hot as he has opened up the scoring here in this second half as the lead expands to 11. Give him time to measure that shot. It is very tough to defend. Great defense. Brandon ever present. They break three. They might have a 3-on-2 if they want it. Maddie covers it very well. Kiefer's gonna circle. Brandon looks to go spin. Unsuccessful. 5 seconds, quick forehand, no good. Sean gets it inside. Takes the bump. Goes cross court. Forehead shot, no good. Adam Miller, Johnny on the spot, knocks it into the corner to prevent Sean from getting another possession. Denied by Maddie. Loses the scoop. Inside, dunk time. It's good. Visible frustration as he allowed him to get in position. Kiefer's gonna measure again. You can't stop that shot. It is unguardable and a turnover. He is not on your team. Costly error there by Chicago, very uncharacteristic. Mark Money Mills sneaks into the back door, finds Brandon, 2 more. 13-point advantage as a costly turnover leads to another 4-point swing, as we're gonna call an early timeout as this game seems to be getting away from Chicago. And they have to question, what are they gonna do about Nathan Kiefer? Mark Mills and Brandon Wright running the offense. Quick to get the 2-on-1s and 3-on-2s. Chicago not doing a very good job of wedging Nate, as he has allowed the time to measure and shoot over the top. A tough block regardless, but they have to do a better job of slowing him down. As I mentioned, the difference in the cars. Seattle with the lead does have the better cars on this court. And they are looking to expand this lead that now sits at 13. 10-17 is the score on the other court, as Seattle finds themselves down to Atlanta. And they're in under 10 minutes to go in that game as well. The rain from Chicago trailing here. 9 minutes, 49 seconds remain in the second half. Loser is not eliminated. We have one more fight as a deep three is launched, no good. And earned the right for a run back in the championship game. Mark's gonna hit the corner. Recovered well, clears it out. Stan Miller. Adam out to Mark, takes the deep three, no good. Sean looking to set up here. Cross court, maybe looking for a three or a deep two. Nope, dumps it inside. There's the three-point opportunity. No good on the connection. Nathan looking to make his way up court as Brandon tries to split the defense. Kiefer's gonna set up that shot that's been money this half. He's gonna measure. He says he was in the key, he's not in the key. Possession resumed, shot, guess what? It's good. My goodness, Nathan Kiefer, a one-man band out there in this second half. Seattle running the old 2-3 or 3-2. As they're gonna attempt to wedge everything and prevent them from getting inside for easy buckets. The possession clock has run out. And yes, that is a delay. Placed it on the wrong side of the cart. You have to place the ball on the side closest to an opposing player. A bunny is missed and he capitalizes. Mark Mills swings it outside to Nate, who has not missed in this half. Stan sitting at half court, looking to direct the offense and defense at the same time. Dumps it off inside, shot sails high. Loose ball rolls all the way down court. Maddie goes cross court. Looking to settle here. 10 seconds left on the possession. Time will become a factor here soon. Long two, does not connect. Mark breaks free, looking to split the defense. Sandwiched between two defenders. Brandon's gonna break three, shake the long shot and connects. Blocked inside. Nate Kiefer thought he caught him lacking, and he certainly did not. Mark Mills! And this game is getting out of hand really quickly. The momentum has shifted. Mark might have another one as George is late to recover. Mark Mills, he blows the hardest shot in WhirlyBall. Can't convert on the easy bunny, and he makes him pay on the opposite end. A 4-point swing there. As we are under 5 minutes to go. Mark Mills looking to break his boy free. As Stan can't move midcourt. Thinks about a deep one, thinks wiser of it. Shot no good, rebound Nate Kiefer. Kiefer has switched back to defense as they want to preserve the lead and going into a more defensive-minded set here. As Brandon and Stan work the 2-on-1 beautifully to get the bunny down. A three-point attempt here, no good. And the game quickly got away from the Chicago team, as Stan looks to slow it down as they're in the range where they can preserve a lead. Shot denied. He tells him, get the F out of here. I'm pretty sure he smirks and says, look at the scoreboard, pal. Get that out of here. I don't think there's anything left to say after that one. As a slice of humble pie has been served. Either one I would take. Sure, if that's what you want to give me. You know what? Whatever you want to do. Surprise me. How about that? I would appreciate it. Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, with 3 minutes remaining in this game, we have officially entered garbage time. As Seattle, Chublaka has reserved a spot in the championship game, and Chicago will have to fight through the losers bracket. One more game to get there against, from the looks of things, going to be Atlanta. A hard-fought victory. Seattle executed their game plan flawlessly. Deep shot, no good. 2 minutes remain. I'm going to let this one wrap up as we settle in for another A-Division tournament game. As Seattle Chublaka will move on, but the Reign are still alive for a chance to defend home court. my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
You got the Noah headset? Okay.
Yes.
Steve! Go hard out there. Saw the play.
I'm happy.
Sometimes it's the little things.
Joe Tiffany.
Shut up.
I was in the hotel fucking rolling. I'm like, all right, this is getting absurd. Dude, it's getting absurd now. Finish it. Still at that. You just found out? That's unreal. They're flying out, buddy. Are they still looking for Fs?
I think so, yeah.
Oh yeah, this sweet.
Chili's coming.
Sean Madonist.
I have tried.
The Cleveland boys.
Oh yeah, here come the Cleveland boys. To the rescue. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me, Jared?
Yes, I can.
It is a pleasure to be joined by Cleveland's own Jared Dobies.
What's going on, WhirlyBall Nation?
Jared, as we get the set to start off the winner side of the bracket, I was gonna say we we got our two announcing perches, so
Game is underway.
as we start off, Ginger, Spice, and Everything Nice versus the Mixed Generation from Michigan. Loser stays on, winner still gets to fight another day. As we're opening up the first 30 seconds of this game. 0-0. Austin, my favorite cousin, connects for 2. Now, Jared, playing in A this year, what do you think the keys to victory is going to be for either team?
Definitely, they take advantage of the 3-on-2 that they're about to do right now, and also being patient with the shots.
Patience is also key. I say Michigan's key to victory is going to be establishing their shooters just like they always do. So getting the ball in the hands of Doug and Timmy are going to be the main game plan as Tommy and Clint Fisher direct traffic offensively and defensively as Clint Fisher opens up no good. But Austin can do his thing one-on-one. And the shooter's got to shoot. Raphael, of course, as he likes to deem himself the sneaky bastard.
Ralph is very underrated.
I think he sucks. Just kidding. He's an absolutely phenomenal player. Again, can be in the argument for one of the quickest triggers in WhirlyBall. Again, I would say him, of course, Mr. Eric LaPlante.
Yeah, for sure. Playing against that was crazy.
Yes. Yes, you were unfortunately defeated by the quick trigger of Eric LaPlante.
Yeah.
As he just went red hot at the end of that game and could not miss a shot. Ice water in his veins.
Yeah, him and James were kind of crazy to deal with. I mean, if we would have made that call like 2 minutes earlier, we would have been fine and that game would have been ours. But this year I just wanted to be competitive. So
I think you achieved just that. As, again, one of the greatest WhirlyBall games I've witnessed in my entire career. And it's always rough to come in on the short end of that stick, but it does happen as Timmy gets on the board. Once again, their 3 main cogs, Austin, Doug, and Timmy, each contributing 1 shot apiece, as Michigan has the advantage 6-2, as Joe Tiffany winds up a hot rocket up the gut, but no good.
Black needs help on defense.
Well, that's the benefit of having guys like Tommy and Clint. They're very vocal on the court, and they know that if they don't have an opportunity to do something, always defense must be set. But speaking of which, this sneaky bastard, Raphael, gets in for another bunny as he accounts for all 4 of Seattle's points. Doug's gonna line one up from the wrist, no good. As Brad Peters looks to get involved, dumps it off to Joe Tiffany. John Weber creeping up the back door, lets one rip.
Buckets!
Good. Great shot from deep, contributing offensively and defensively.
You know, Sully, some people might say that shot was bussin'.
I think that some people includes you and you alone. But either way, as the kids say, that shot was indeed bussin'. As a deep one flies, no good.
Rocking the vote there. Joe calling for it in the key.
Again, that quick trigger from Raphael. Shot sails wide this time. 3-on-2 might have numbers. Dougie's gonna set up, flips it over to Timmy. Timmy shot off the side of the rim. No good. Joe Tiffany exploits the 2-on-1 as Tommy had to decide where to go. Leans just a little bit and creates the space for Joe Tiffany to connect. Timmy with the answer.
BP.
And that's the scary thing about this Seattle team is that everyone can get involved offensively and defensively. As Brad Peters, known to light up a scoreboard, has yet to attempt a shot. And that's the reason why, because Joe Tiffany can connect. Each Seattle player trusts each Seattle player. Christie can light up a scoreboard. Brad Peters can light up a scoreboard. Raphael can do the exact same thing along with unlimited champion Joe Tiffany. And this offense for Michigan primarily runs between 3 guys. As the pinch is on.
They got a Timmy sandwich.
Yes.
10 seconds left.
They said someone else is going to demand the ball, but Timmy shakes free with 1 second to go, flips one up, no good. Joe Tiffany demanding the ball, cross court, Christie, shot, good. Up, bumps off the chest, falls into the cart.
3-on-2.
Where's Doug gonna go with this one? Leans back and rocks the boat. Joe Tiffany, my goodness. Active hands. Leans and rocks. Looking for a shot. He's gonna raise up out of that seat. Release the high one.
Shot.
The most unguardable shot in WhirlyBall.
Got him a couple times this weekend.
That's also an accomplishment, but I tell you what, you can be the best goalie, but man, when he rolls it up and gets on the side of that car, it is almost automatic. But Timmy, of course, answers the bell right back on the other end. Goodness gracious, Brad Peters has introduced himself to the game. As Seattle is shooting at a scorching hot percentage to start this game off. If they're gonna shoot like this is gonna be a very tough game to win for Michigan.
Seattle up by 6.
Tommy looking to get involved. Release the quick one, no good. And I think Seattle will live with that, as they don't want the ball in the hands of Timmy or Doug. Pass sails wide of Raphael. Joe Tiffany demanding it again. Raises up on the seat, shot no good. Brad Peters can't get it off the backboard. He already shoots high, but when he raises up in that seat to get those extra inches, that shot is unguardable. Doug's gonna wrap around Austin, but guess what? They are screwed on defense as Clint Fisher goes straight through the middle to try to correct, but he's got to make a decision. Makes the wrong one as Raphael, that sneaky bastard, connects. Seattle 3-man with the wedge. Gets the hot pass. Austin rolls it in the back of his scoop to Doug. Doug with the fadeaway.
Nice shot.
Connects. Joe Tiffany looking to creep in the back door. Off the backboard. Raphael can't handle it. Goes off the top of his scoop. As that play will result in a rare change of possession. And that was the old pass shot. If they miss, he was depending on Raphael to grab that rebound and potentially lay it up. But goes off the top of his scoop, resulting in a Michigan possession. Clint Fisher slowly making his way up court, sets up Timmy.
Timmy's gonna race him.
Of course Timmy's gonna race him, but John Weber ain't the one. As the woo has not left. The spirit lives on in Joe Tiffany as he's hooping and hollering up court.
Seattle's gotta fix their defense. Joe's with the shot.
Christie, of course, the consummate professional, knows even non-verbally they may be screwed on defense. Casually strolls back and resets the defense as Joe Tiffany acknowledges her presence and buries the shot. This is one tough Seattle team as they're trying to take advantage of the 2-on-1. Brad Peters has Doug back. Raphael on Doug. He needs the ball. Tommy gonna settle in under Brad Peters. Looking to pick in John Weber. Raphael releases the rocket shot. No good. I'm sorry. That was Christie down there. All I saw was ginger hair and said, you know what? That's gotta be one of the two. Rolls it
Nice
inside.
pass.
Nice conversion there. Timmy looking to get set up. Get that out of here, my God.
Nice pass.
Back to it. That wasn't a pass. That was a block.
As Joe said, nice pass from BP.
Goodness gracious, the old block pass.
And Michigan calls a timeout.
Timeout in the first half. Right, the old block pass.
Block pass, shot, assist.
Right, that was a block, a pass, and assist, all in the same play from Brad Peters. Only a player of his caliber is capable of performing something like that. Goodness gracious, 12-point advantage, and the route is on. What a swing in tempo and momentum.
So Sully, what do you think Zach Johnner is talking to Michigan about there about?
Well, listen, and you know, I think Seattle is so mindful of their opponent's game that they realize that Michigan, although historically does play the same style of offense, this team is built around 3 guys. So when they see Tommy come up or Clint come up, they pay them no mind. It's literally focusing on Timmy, focusing on Austin going to work, and Dougie. So 5 people are on the eyes of 3 players. So someone from Michigan, other than those core 3, have to come down and make a shot and at least respect the fact that they can put up another scorer, another shooter, another potential threat. And it might take 2 or 3 in a row to even have them respect the fact that Tommy's not attempting any shots. And minus the other shot that Clint took at the very beginning of the game, he's not attempting any shots. So it's key in on these guys, and that's where they're setting their defense. Their eyes are focused on those 2 individuals because Austin's picking. So if I'm Michigan, I have to establish another shooter. I have to say, if I'm going to draw all this attention, you got to go. Simple as that. And even if it's a miss, it's a threat. So now Seattle has to respect that. On defense, they have to realize where Ralph is on the court and what Joe Tiffany is capable of doing. If they're not going to wedge properly, all he's going to do is raise up and shoot right behind the screen, and it is easy money for a guy like that, a gal like that, and even John Weber is showing the threat of scoring. Once again, I think Michigan has to employ that to say, I don't need you to shoot 40 to 50 times, but I need you to come up and give me space at least. So Michigan's got to play at their pace, and they have to slow Seattle down.
I 100% agree with that.
For this game, albeit only 12 points, could balloon into something that is unmanageable, and they might be on to the next game in the first half. Why is there a fan behind me? I'm freezing. Get that thing off me. Seriously, I got an ice cold beer right in front of me. I'm good.
Joe Tiffany.
But thank you for your consideration, Dan Doherty. Shot sails wide. Timmy looking for a scoop foul. Won't get it.
One
As
pick, 3 on 2.
Tiffany, ever present on offense and defense.
Nice
Shot is good. The 3-on-2 worked to perfection.
3 on 2 for Michigan the other way.
They're trying to do the exact same thing. Brad Peters trying to correct it. Austin trying to set the pick to keep Brad Peters out.
BP's in.
But he is not to be denied as Joe Tiffany with the beautiful buddy bump to get him into the wall. 3 and a wedge. As once again, nonverbal communication working so well for Seattle. As Doug lets one fly, but unable to connect. Joe trying to draw the defense away from Brad Peters as he works his way outside. Christian Raphael working on that side. Shot sails wide, no good. Tommy looking to push the pace here as they have the 3-man wall at half court. Raphael keeping an eye on Timmy so he doesn't come up court.
Clint Fisher.
Clint Fisher's gonna have to make his way, looking to split the defense, show Tiffany right on him. Austin looking to go to work here.
3 seconds left in the possession.
Gotta let one fly. Does not connect. Christie's gonna scoop up the loose ball into Raphael, quickly over to Brad Peters. Brad Peters, long shot, good! What a transition play there, set up on a simple rebound. Quick ball movement, and the fadeaway connects for Brad Peters. Doug with scoops all over him, behind the back pass, gets into Austin. Austin looking for help, finds Timmy. Timmy finds a window, shot too low. They're just unable to get inside. They are working everything from 3 to 4 welds out, and I don't think that's going to be the key to success here in this game. Tommy! It's a quick piece from Joe Tiffany, deflecting that ball behind the backboard as the ball turns over.
50 seconds left in the first half.
A 16-point advantage in a shocking turn of events. Austin's got to go to work, but kicks it to Doug instead. Gets the shot, no good. He might have had time to kick it inside to Austin as John Weber broke on Doug for the screen. Raphael, no good, no good, good!
Michigan got the last shot if they want it.
Offensive rebounding. Clutch inside for Raphael. And yes, last possession here. 5 seconds. Gonna have to settle for a deep one. No good.
Rocks the vote on that one.
As the first half concludes in dominating fashion. Michigan down by 18. Michigan gonna have to get something going rather quickly. And Jared, if you're Michigan, what kind of halftime adjustments are you looking to make?
I would say try and get Dougie and Timmy free.
Well, that's Seattle's game plan, is to stop those two. So unstoppable force meets immovable object here.
But again, like you said, somebody out of Clint or Tommy has to come down and be a threat and try and hit some shots.
Which is very shocking to me because Tommy's been playing this game for a very long time at a high level, and he looks very timid. Like, he doesn't want to shoot the ball. Like, he doesn't actually want to have anything to do with the ball. So at this point, that has to change in order to open up the rest of these guys on Michigan, because they can score points in bunches. But like I said, they're gonna have to have a threat of someone else coming down and hitting a couple shots. Maybe if they can't get the other guys free, Austin just goes to work one-on-one on Weber, which is a matchup he is very capable of winning. So a couple buckets on the other end makes the defense respect the one-on-one matchup, and maybe they send a second guy to come back and help. But until they prove otherwise, they're just going to stick to the game plan. Michigan's got to change a little something, because again, this is winner's side. They're not out if they hold the L in this one, but they're going to have to make an adjustment somewhere.
Do you think that they'll maybe double cherry pick at some point?
So Seattle is very well equipped to defend the double cherry pick. So that gives them free screenshots, and I don't think that's something you want to give up to Seattle. Joe Tiffany or Brad Peters or Christie from the middle, you can forget about it. So if you're gonna hope they miss to try to get points on the other side, I don't think they're gonna miss. So you're not gaining anything from the double float that other teams could probably give you. But having said that, something has to change. I don't know what that something is. Something has to change.
I agree.
Joe Tiffany down there giving the words of advice. As Seattle playing very well. And I'll probably give them the award for the cutest jerseys of the tournament.
Those are very clean jerseys.
Clean. Ginger spice and everything nice, representing the Powerpuff Girls. Very, very clean. Job well done.
Second half about to get underway.
Here we go. Now another story of this half is Michigan does have the better cars. So will they be able to string enough buckets together to cut this lead down to something manageable with about halfway through the second half? As the opening shot does not connect there.
Playing 5 back now. Timmy going.
Casually strolling his way up court as Joe Tiffany respects the fact that he's back. Doug's gonna break free. Timmy looking to hold the bumper of Joe Tiffany. Joe Tiffany calling someone back. Brad Peters, Johnny on the spot. Shot no good. Rebound. Doug had a chance at it, but couldn't corral it. John Weber quickly to Peters. Peters, goodness gracious. You want to talk about quick triggers. Maybe he has to throw him in the conversation as well. And Brad Peters loves to play inside, loves 2 to 3 welds. And he is so hard to defend, so hard to block. Give him the sliver of a window, he's gonna go through it. Austin looking to go to work. Looking to go to work on Christie, backhand, no good. A shot he is very capable of making and burying. Joe Tiffany gets out quickly and buries another one. Like going shot for shot with an alcoholic, this is a challenge you do not want. Austin's gonna casually stroll inside as Christie's card was not moving. Like I said, the red car's significantly better than the black cars. Joe Tiffany misses the long one. Austin looking to go to work. Gonna set up Doug. Doug's checking his defense. Weber with the tall scoop. Doug's gonna think twice. And there's the patient play from Doug. Doug actually gave Raphael a little bump there. Gave him some momentum. As Christie sneaks on the outside, Raphael sets up.
3-2.
There it is. Hand down, man down. One of the quickest guns in the West. You cannot sleep on Raphael. Christie casually goes cross court to Brad Peters. Sandwiched between Doug and Timmy. Weber's gonna come up here looking for options with 7 seconds remaining here in the shot clock. Shot, no good. Ow, 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 ow.
2-on-1.
2-on-1. Austin gives Joe the look. Just a bit tall for Tommy as he tries to deflect that. Doug gets a piece of it. Well aware of how fast Raphael can shoot. Doug's gonna line one up, shot no good. Raphael kicks it to Joe Tiffany. Tries to bump off Doug, but Doug works his way inside.
Pass to BP. Back to Joe.
Excellent ball movement displayed, of course, here. Austin breaks free again, but can't bring it in. That would have been back-to-back-to-back bunnies. And that might have been the momentum shift that Michigan desperately needs. Raising up. The most unguardable shot in WhirlyBall does fall short. Doug slings one low, no good.
3-on-2.
Rafael fires away. It was more of a safety shot because Joe was coming up the outside. So if he misses, he normally counts on Joe to get that rebound. John Weber might be giving Timmy a call because he certainly has his number. Doug leaning outside the car, trying to get a block here. Brad from the middle, no good. Tommy and Doug trying to trap Joe Tiffany in the key, but unsuccessful as he wiggles out. He wants it, rolls up, shot, no good.
Barbecue
Does
chicken.
the same thing. Absolutely. Jared, accurate description. Cart side to side like that. Joe Tiffany with the most, again, unguardable shot in whirly ball. That is indeed barbecue chicken. All good, sir. I got you.
Dougie with the screenshot.
Looking for that window, no good. Oh, drop something. Jared, I think I'm gonna spend, nice block, Tommy. Jared, I think I'm gonna spend an entire offseason working on the patented Joe Tiffany roll up the side and get the high shot going.
Oh, yeah.
I may be only 5'11", but I feel like with that type of stroke, you could be almost unguardable. I feel like you could do the same thing. My goodness.
Yeah, I might have to do that.
Develop that shot. My goodness. You're already a sharpshooter. But if you have that inside game to be able to just roll up the side of the car. As Joe Tiffany laser beam straight down the middle. 22 points.
Michigan's going cold.
Yeah, I think the momentum shift was when Austin missed that pass inside to get the 3 straight bunnies. And it just kind of spiraled out of control.
Redemption.
Speaking of which, Austin does the exact same thing. Rolls up the side of the car, adjusts his body, and dunks it. John Weber, no good. Tommy slaps it out of bounds as Clint Fisher cleans up the mess. Whoa! Frustration sets in for Doug as he chunks up an uncharacteristic miss. Christie working her way up court, goes cross court, Joe Tiffany. Shot no good. Tommy, looking to make his presence known, goes inside to Austin. Austin flips it up to Tommy. Tommy swings it to Doug. Doug shot, no good. Once again, shooter's got to shoot.
BP.
Goodness gracious, the big bump creates the space.
Dropping Timmy off at school.
Don't worry, Daddy will pick you up later.
They got a Timmy sandwich over there.
Doug
with the 3.
With the deep 3. Michigan not willing to give up the fight.
Plenty of time left. They just got to string up some shots.
Buddy bump to Christie. Sets up Brad Peters. He's looking to fix the defense first. Shot sails wide, no good. Clint Fisher. Oh, goodness, watch your back.
Can't forget
Joe
that.
Tiffany is there. He said, I didn't touch nothing.
Joe Tiffany.
Joe leans and rocks, spin move. Where are you going, Tommy? You're going nowhere.
BP.
Big bump, automatic.
Doug calling for it.
Oh, the angle shot, no good.
Shall I say the reducers have been real this year?
So real, so real. Quick angle shot there from Joe Tiffany, and this is basically all said and done, as they can get no defensive stops, as Joe Tiffany and Brad Peters, Raphael and Christie stayed hot coming out of half.
Everybody hit shots on the Seattle team. I think that's what made the difference.
And they
sure.
shot it at a high percentage. I mean, when you can look at, my goodness.
Disgusting.
That is without question barbecue chicken. Austin, the only offense in this half. Minus a Doug 3. Austin has provided every point.
And you did say that this Michigan team is not out of it, correct?
Correct. This is the winner's side. So they'll have a tough test, whoever they face next. Because I do believe the Mylanta team is still in it. Because I do believe they eliminated James Gill's Seattle team.
Controversy.
I'd have to hear the story behind that one because I don't know the controversy. All I know is that they went in overtime and Nightmares put them to bed.
Michigan call a timeout, or yeah, I heard you.
You can't hear me? All right. Yeah, that one, in the beginning of overtime, they called a timeout, but it was supposed to be a mechanical timeout. Wasn't called within the first 5 seconds of possession. They came out and checked the cart. Cart was fine. So technically, if you call a mechanical timeout in overtime and the cart works, it's a 4-point penalty. Normally it's a 2-point penalty if you don't have your timeout. So it's, if you didn't use your timeout, you lose your timeout. If you used your timeout in regular play, it's a 2-point penalty. But if it's in overtime or you don't have your time, or if it's in overtime or I think within the last two minutes, it's a 4-point penalty. So
it wasn't assessed, or it was assessed?
From what I understand is Sam Kim is a good guy and he just opted for 2 points. So, but from what I understand, the ref should never have granted the timeout to begin with because it was past the 5 seconds. It was a whole thing of. Oh, hold on. I messed that up.
It's all right. I'll wait for it.
Did you not hear it?
No.
Oh, wait. One more time.
Controversy.
Thank you. I'm like, do it again.
What about this one?
Get the cocaine!
Sorry for anyone I just with that. That was much louder than the other sound.
Yes, it's incredibly loud. I'm hoping that people who are listening don't have headsets on, like me.
No,
Jarrett.
Sorry, my bad. I did it to myself. Controversy.
But hey, we're going to wrap this one up as this game is going to come to a conclusion. Once again, Michigan lives on to fight another day as they will go down to the loser's side as Seattle will await the winner of the loser's game. They are secured in the championship game. Oh. Wait, Michigan versus Mylanta? Ah. Oh. That's going to be a good one. Raphael, that sneaky bastard, connects one in for two, as this one will wind down. Big shot from the only offense in the second half, Austin. Ha! Feel the rim.
Reducer.
Reducer. We will await the next game here on court one as we enter the loser side of both brackets in both divisions. Joe Tiffany, my goodness. Whoop! Say whoop! Denied.
Game over.
And that will do it. 52-28 is your final. As Ginger Spice and Everything Nice will move on to compete for a national championship, as the mixed generation will live to fight on another day. And I will take a brief respite. Get out of here. Trying to put me in the master lock. Get out. And I will join you guys here shortly after a brief break.
This thing, I kind of do. This thing is going to be a bill that's going to be like a large doctor's bill. The guy texted me like 2 days in and said, you remember the, you know, the $80 a gig charge? He sent me a text of about 100 gigs. So to try this out cost me a little over $300. This has been my internet. The internet here sucks. Stream everything. Yeah. So that's how much just to stream. I could have just recorded it and uploaded it later. That money I spent years ago. You know, this thing is around. There's 2 of them, and they're 2 different models, very similar. This one is an ISO. I've never used it, but this one, I could set this up to record all channels. That way, if our person live hit the wrong camera, oh, we had a better camera over here, it'll have an editor file that you can open up in video editor programs, and you can just say, well, we did this instead. And it would just change the program, and you click save, and then you would upload that to YouTube, and people would be like, man, I don't remember this angle for that if they're paying that much attention. But that's how cool this thing is. So this one's more expensive than the one down there. I have a third one at home that can't live stream Amazon. But I have these 2 live streaming devices I use to Seattle. So right here, this is just relatively easy, cheap here, but this is necessity. Because you need your computer to plug into this, you need this to plug into this, so you can talk to it with the computer. Because then I can be swapping graphics, and I can be putting graphics in that. But I don't have the attention span to sit here and do it. I really don't want to run around. I almost have to bring something here that's like, all right, this is WhirlyBall. Yeah. So you're gonna sit here all day. I'm gonna feed you. We're gonna pay you. Like, that's ridiculous. When I get to that point, that's ridiculous. That's when I start rolling up in the roll the big Ethernet cord up here, because that's all I really need. The internet's out there because these buildings suppress signal. So even this thing, if I had it outside under a tent or something, I'm sure it'd have good signal. I just have to get this Ethernet cable has to go out the door. But what's funny is people like Brandon, oh, that's his job. So he has his work truck. Just big schools. He's like, how much do you need? That'd be in the Whirly Freak truck. I'd be like, we need that. Go into some center I've never been to. Oh, I got all kinds of cables out here. Yeah, just load up the truck. Just take everything. See my pipe dreams. You have to be like, money is not a factor. This is COVID. Right at the lockdown, I bought the $300 one. I didn't need it to be able to do live devices. So with that one, I have to take the program out that we're looking at here and plug that into my live stream. And then after COVID, when I had money, I bought that one, and then I bought this one. Because I just thought, oh, the ISO, that's cool. Because when we get to the point where we're doing multicam stuff, I can set this thing to record all the channels, and it's going to create that file that we open up in a particular editor. So at that point, I'd have to purchase a video editor.
Hey everybody, this is the Whirly Freak talking to you real quick. Just before we get into this game, I want to thank everybody that's supported me, whether you sent me some money through Venmo or if you joined our recently created Patreon. Shout out to Justin Dewitt, the Whirly nerd on that list, and also my fellow Whirly Freaks, Brandon White, and of course Dan Doherty of Dan Doherty Scoop Co. Yeah. So this internet source is very pricey. I probably won't do it again. But shout out to the guys at Mr. Net that gave me a good deal to try it out. It was a little laggy on certain days at certain times. But for the most part, it's been pretty good, I'd say. But yeah, it's been a good time. Hope everybody's enjoying it. We're probably going to get some commentators up here in a minute and enjoy the show.
Put me live. Noah is 3. That's the Noah headset. It is 3. Yeah. He broke it down to me like a fraction. As we are live and underway in the loser side of the A Division tournament, as Mylanta has fought their way through the losers bracket to get the opportunity to play this game against the mixed generation, which should be a very exciting affair. As again, Austin, forehand. First of all, that is not Sully. Put some respect on Austin's name. Multi-talented, announcing and playing simultaneously. Remember, all of us do not look alike. Yes, where's Howard when you need him? I think we all miss Howard just a little bit. Timmy connects on the long one. Quickly out to Kyle. Kyle's gonna bump off Doug's shot. No good. The proper play was made. When you sit behind that screen, you must rip it. Timmy, cross court Clint. Clint wide open lane. miscommunication between Knight Mears and Kyle Phillips as they allow Clint to streak up court for 2. Once again, this is loser go home. Winner gets to face Ginger Spice and Everything Nice. The mixed generation looking for a run back. As quite frankly, they were decimated in the previous game. But this team has put up many points on many different teams. And if anybody has the ability to bounce back, it's this mixed generation team. Austin demanding the ball. Shot no good. But this Mylanta team full of veterans will certainly not go down without a fight. And for those that don't get the reference, Beckett, Mears, and Kyle Phillips are from Atlanta. And their team is, goodness gracious. Sam Kim falls out of the car as the seatbelt disconnects. Timmy checks on him and he is okay. So a 4-point swing there as a slash is assessed. And Timmy able to regain his composure. Dunks it in for 2. Clint Fisher denying the cross-court pass to Sam Kim. And as I was mentioning before, BJ and Sam Kim are from Michigan. So Mylanta, Michigan, and Atlanta. Clint Fisher looking to work his way up court. Gets it over to Austin. Austin trying to set up Timmy. Doug working his way up the middle. Deep shot.
Nice shot, Austin.
Great shot there. BJ working his way up court here. Looking to set behind Beckett. Sam draws in the defense, sets up a wide open BJ shot, does not connect. Doug 2-on-1 with Austin, connects. And the early scoring spree continues for Michigan as Kyle Phillips looks to set up half court, wants the 3, does not connect. Tommy with the rebound. Sam Kim defends Timmy very well. Tommy looking to set up, says go behind him. Austin says no, off the side of the rim.
You know what's surprising me, Sully?
Speak on it.
That Beckett is not getting involved in this offense.
It is a kind of shock because this offense does flow through Sam Kim, but Beckett has been shooting lights out as well. So if I'm not mistaken, Beckett has not attempted a shot, which defensively he does bring you a presence. But I don't know if that was the early game plan or something that the rotation just caused. Because Beckett, the aforementioned, is working his way up court right now. As Mears looking for an option, Kyle's gonna want to set up, goes cross court, BJ sets behind Beckett, connects. He's not gonna do it on the offensive end. He's trying to do it at least being supportive. Forehand shot by Austin, no good. Timmy! Great patience displayed there. As Clint Fisher gives him the old buddy bump to set up the wall. Beckett quickly over to Kyle. Kyle finds his window. Shot sails low. Clint Fisher. Johnny on the spot. It's Timmy. Timmy looks to go inside Austin. Austin sets one up. Rebound, Clint Fisher. Back inside to Austin. Does not corral that loose ball. Pass came in a little hot. Kyle Phillips looking to work the offense. Sam Kim sets up. Takes a bump from BJ, but they are screwed on defense as Clint Fisher looking to keep out either Kyle or BJ to set up the 2-on-1. It is corrected. Deep shot connects. Great shot there. As Timmy's gonna hit the spin. Has not seen a shot he won't take, but does not connect on that one. Sam Kim looked like he had position. Does not get it. Slams his, well, also pseudo slams his scoop in frustration. Doug, no good. As a fight for the loose ball is won by Beckett.
3-on-2.
3-on-2 opportunity. BJ, no, Clint Fisher, too tall. Doug backs it up. Shot sails high. Rebound once again for Beckett. Clint Fisher trying to interrupt that pass.
Beckett
Big
trying
bumps.
to get up court.
Trying and succeeding a little bit. Goes off the bumper. And the instant offense of BJ is keeping Mylanta in this game. Three-man wall with the wedge set up here by Mylanta. Gets inside of it. Mears covers Timmy, but Doug's waiting in the wings. No good. I think you get the ball to the man with the hot hand. And BJ does have possession. He's creeping up the back door. 3-2. Mears. No good. But he gets out of the key. Swings out to Sam Kim. Sam Kim's gonna set up. Clint Fisher sets the defense. Spin move. Side shot. Connects!
Nice shot.
The hustle by BJ set up that play flawlessly as they didn't give up possession, but a 2-on-1 opportunity. Austin's gonna hit him with the look. Jumps out of the car and dunks it. Laser focused. BJ once again has the majority of the points for the Mylanta team. Timmy shot no good. Goes behind the back, dribbles. Sam Kim. Thinking about it. Beckett, as Jared mentioned, gonna get involved in this offense. Shot goes wide.
One minute, 50 seconds left.
Only a 6-point game. What was turning into a pseudo rout at the beginning of the game has turned into manageable territory. As again, BJ has supplied the majority of the offense for Mylanta. The aforementioned, he wants a screen. Beckett trying to set him up. Doesn't get it. Nightmare's creeping on the back door. Gets it. No, he doesn't. Austin will have none of that. Doug doesn't make him pay on the opposite end. Clint Fisher's gonna gather, goes cross court, Timmy.
Stop.
Oh, goodness, stonewalled by Kyle Phillips. Sammy. Goodness gracious, an uncharacteristic turnover, threw it right to Timmy. Tommy's gonna break free, gets the bump from Sam to get in position to set up Beckett, so Tommy doesn't break free. Clears it out to Austin, 7 seconds on the possession. He's gonna rip a long one. No good, 15 seconds left in the half. Last shot situation, or best shot situation. They got 3 guys, 3-on-1. And capitalizes. Austin gets the heave a long one. Oh! That's why you fight for the last shot. To make sure situations like that are prevented as they get the 2-on-1 in, but left Austin with way too much time on the clock.
From his own key, too.
As he rips an 8.5 weld shot to put an extra 3 points on the board. So what should have been an 18-15 game has turned into 15-22. And now the mixed generation gets the faster carts. So with the lead and the cart advantage, that could have been a costly mistake that cost them ultimately this game. Now, halftime adjustments. Tommy, again, the consummate professional on this team, basically the coach on the floor. What kind of adjustments do you think this Mylanta team is going to have to make here in the second half? It's only a 7-point game. I mean, it should have been 4, but here we are. So what kind of adjustments do you feel that Mylanta is going to make in order to crawl back into this game?
They got to send Beckett up and start cherry picking and have Beckett start going one-on-one against Tommy.
One thing I have noticed, they have not taken advantage of the smaller goalie as Clint rolls out. So I agree with you. There are some one-on-one situations that could develop down low against Tommy, although Clint Fisher is so quick on the recognition of mismatches that they might be able to cover it. But Austin has been scorching hot this first half. And on the opposite end, BJ is keeping him in the game as much as possible. Outside of a Sam Kim 3 and a Kyle Phillips dunk, BJ has all the points. And again, that one at the end may be a mental mistake. Even though they did have the 3-on-1, they still didn't drain the clock enough.
No, not at all.
To the point where they could not let off a second shot, and Austin made them pay. The pseudo Tim Misny of Michigan, Austin. Deep shot from Doug Sauls low. BJ once again looking to get Beckett up court. Beckett's going to take the deep one. Shot, no good. Beckett, although it's his second shot opportunity, looking to find it here.
Beckett is in the slower car as well.
Oh man, he might have to be in a cherry picking situation. Doug sets up right behind Clint Fisher. Never gonna miss that type of shot. Rolling in transition. Nice easy screen, no scoops in his face, and he converts. Clint Fisher sitting on the side of that car, looking to get in the face of Sam Kim. Beckett, not aware of the situation, lets a pass sail right past him. As you mentioned, the slow car, he's gonna take this entire possession just to get the ball out of the corner. No way, that almost went in. A desperation heave from the opposite end almost falls true. Clint Fisher can't convert on the dunk. He's in the key, and that ball will turn over. Sam Kim providing some offense. As the lead sits at 7, Clint Fisher doesn't miss that dunk.
Michigan's got a high wall.
What are they going to do to try and break out of it? BJ not known to go one-on-one. Looking to set somebody up. That's 15 with the ball, but it's not called. Doesn't make him pay. No, unable to convert. Still nothing. Timmy, you can forget it. Shot is good. As they put Timmy in the fast car, and as you can see, takes clear advantage of the situation. As the lead goes up to 11. Kyle Phillips looking for somewhere to go. BJ unable to connect on that one. Austin rolls behind.
3
Doug.
on 2. 3 on 2 still.
Beckett doesn't have the car to keep up. But off the top of the rim, Austin goes.
There you
Kyle
go.
Phillips is going to try to hold that Clint Fisher's bumper. Unsuccessful. Beckett inside Kyle. Kyle can't convert. Looking at the referee's booth. Potentially for a call. I would say he's more frustrated at himself for missing that shot.
Mylanta finally made the change over to Beckett over at Cherry Picker. Putting that slow car over here at Cherry.
And Sam Kim unable to convert on Beckett's screen. He's slowly trying to make his way up court. Timmy gives BJ a laugh. Clint Fisher's in. BJ quick to recover, swings it out. Doug leans in, shot. I don't know if that was tipped or that was just a horrible shot.
Sam's got it.
And very uncharacteristic of Doug. So I'm just going to say that was tipped. Austin takes it off the chest and gathers the rebound. As he's air humping the car. Oh, fumbled inside. Can't convert. Again, either frustrated with himself or, again, looking for a call potentially that he won't get.
Nice shot,
Goodness gracious, Timmy, Johnny on the spot.
Mylanta calling a timeout.
A timeout is called. Down 13. And time to make some adjustments. As a car change is in order, as they're going to put their hottest shooter, arguably, BJ in the dog. I wonder what strategy they're trying to employ with this one. Since they're in a timeout, I'm going to take a quick respite, and I'll be right back for the conclusion of this Mylanta-Michigan game.
Okay, let's get rolling.
Lean with it. Rock with it. Okay. Yeah. Back with the second half after that timeout. The Manhattan team finds themselves in a 17-point deficit. As time becoming a factor here. Michigan looking for the run back against Seattle. Big shot by Timmy Sales just high off the rim as Beckett gathers the rebound. Now to make something happen quick, and it does not occur on that one. Timmy with the long two connects. 20-point advantage here. Sam Kim answers on the other side with a three. Doug stuck in the key, gets called for the violation. As the ball will turn over one more time, Sam's gonna rip another three here. To try and chip at it, and he does back-to-back threes. Looking to go on a run. The lead is cut down to 16. Timmy. Austin looking to set up behind Clint Fisher. Draining as much. Connects. Austin remains scorching hot in this game. Sam Kim rips another one no good as the desperation three-pointers are being set off here. Austin bounce pass. Clint Fisher can't handle it. Ball's gonna turn over. Sam Kim looking to get free. He's gonna lace a deep one, no good. And this may be all she wrote. As the mixed generation Michigan team entered the revenge game against Ginger Spice and Everything Nice, where they're gonna have to beat this team twice in order to secure a national championship in the A division. Meanwhile, in B, Chicago gets past Atlanta for their run back against Seattle. Chublaka has to face an L twice in order for Chicago to defend home turf and win a B championship. Sam Kim connects again as he's filling up the stat sheet with threes. But too little, too late it will be for the mixed generation team. Doug demanding Tommy shoot, Tommy refusing to shoot. And connects, lets Timmy shoot. Tommy has attempted a total of one shot this entire tournament. Yes, that is a valid thing. I've seen him shoot one time. And this is all over but the clock expiring. As once again, the mixed generation team will head on to the championship game where they have to win twice against Ginger Spice and Everything Nice. Kyle trying to connect from full court. Timmy connects once again, shooting very well this game. Even in garbage time, Timmy continues to crawl himself into a corner, or Tommy refusing to shoot the ball. As a valiant effort from this mixed bag of A players. A great hard-fought job from them. Mears, Sam Kim, Beckett, Kyle Phillips, and BJ from Michigan put on an absolute show. Once again, one of the better games here in A as they won an overtime matchup to send a Seattle team home. And this being hard fought. And that'll do it here as Mylanta gets sent home. And the mixed generation will earn the right to run it back here in the A championship. And we will resume commentary as soon as that game starts.
Hello, everybody. Whirly Freak talking at you. Looks like we're getting ready for the big. I think I missed some important people that will probably never watch this video, but I want to get the shout out there, especially if there's some people that kind of want to start to do what I do. A lot of the resources I use to learn how to do live streaming stuff all comes from watching YouTubers. So a big shout out to Photo Joseph and also Aaron Parecki. Look up those guys on YouTube if you're into live streaming stuff. A lot of stuff I've bought over the years, I would watch one of their product reviews first, and if it was something I thought we could use, I would buy it and then watch their their videos, because they show you all the little tips and tricks and all these things. And there's a lot of stuff I know how to do that I just I can't do, because when I'm here I just want to party, I want to hang out with people and socialize, and I can't just sit here at this live stream and be clicking buttons all day to put graphic overlays over the video. That's I would really have to have somebody committed to doing that, you know what I mean? But yeah, my brain is mush, so I apologize. Been a lot of sleepless nights. I have a little ritual when I get back to the hotel of charging batteries and making sure everything's fully charged by morning, and it's a little juggling act, but hope you guys appreciate it. Right now the internet's being a little crappy. I apologize for that, but we're doing a backup recording of the whole thing, and some of that's been uploaded already on the YouTube channel. Click video on the YouTube channel for those videos. GoPro recordings will be in the playlist. So once that starts uploading, when I get home, look for playlist on the YouTube channel for the GoPro footage. But I'm gonna go do some stuff. Just hang out for a bit. We'll get this game going here.
4-2. Response on the other end by Austin. He was the hot hand in the last game. Looks like the game plan, initially at least, is to find where Joe Tiffany is and deny him the ball. As a Joe Tiffany sandwich was created at half court. Christie finds a window and does not connect. Clint Fisher on the rebound, kicks it over to Tommy. Clint Fisher looking to just drive straight up the middle. Raphael and Brad deny him. As Austin dumps it off to Tommy. Tommy wants nothing to do with the ball this tournament at all. Timmy, however, wants all the smoke as he connects for two to tie this ball game up. Joe Tiffany denied by the rim. Falls into the car to Clint Fisher. Loose ball scooped up by John Weber. Weber calling for the ball, but is denied. Yes, indeed. Once again, this is the A championship game as Raphael shrugs the shoulders as he wanted to actually put it off the backboard to Joe Tiffany, who had the angle. But 2 points is 2 points, and the result is the same. As Clint Fisher gets on the board to tie the game up. Joe Tiffany's gonna measure here. Fires one off the bottom of the rim. Two shots by Joe off the rim as Timmy rolls up the right side. No good, but recovered by Michigan. Swings the pass over to Timmy. Timmy inside, Doug. Doug's gonna settle for the long one. Measure, shot, too high. As the rebound's gathered by Joe Tiffany. Brad Peters, no good. Timmy reaches outside his car, grabs the rebound. Defended closely by John Weber and sandwiched. You're going nowhere, Timmy. Someone else on Michigan's gonna have to make a move. Austin might be the one to do it. He checks his defense. Raphael's got Tommy beat. Clint Fisher goes to correct. Shot sails off the back wall. Inside, Raphael still maintained position. Shot is good. Clint Fisher fires off the quick shot but does not connect. Rebound is not gathered by Austin. Joe Tiffany is in love with the rim. As he just cannot connect. Brad Peters following around Timmy, making sure he doesn't get up court. Dougie trying to create some space. Timmy finds zone space from deep shot, no good. Joe Tiffany works his way outside of the key. Christie gonna creep up court, gets to Joe Tiffany, swings it over to Raphael. Raphael, measure, shot, no good. Doug corrals the loose ball, swings it over to Timmy. Timmy guarded well by John Weber. Trying to create his own space, but guess what? Joe Tiffany's got position on Tommy down in the key. As someone's gonna try and correct the defense. Clint Fisher does just that. Big time block there by John Weber. And I do believe he was hit with an extension. But no matter, as Brad Peters connects for two to take the lead back to Seattle. Timmy's free, Timmy's free, Timmy's free. Brad Peters, who lives in the key. Doug complaining about something as the clock stops. I don't know what happened. There is a broken panel? Is that what they're saying? Well, I don't know what the situation was, but it looks like this game's gonna resume. Perhaps. Court stopped again. The situation is trying to be explained by the referees up top. They're checking panels.
Oh, did you guys score 6 in a row? Then you get a panel? So, how did you do this? How is this?
Panels being checked here, as it looks like we're going to take a mechanical timeout, and we'll reconvene when the game gets going. All right, after that brief timeout, Update from court 2. Chicago maintains a 3-point lead, more than halfway done on court 2 in the B championship, where they must win twice to bring home a trophy to Chicago. And we are back in action as Seattle maintains a 1-point advantage. Quick shot by Raphael, no good. Austin's gonna make his way up court. Dougie asking to get into the backside part of the screen, but it's gonna be Timmy who's gonna try to take advantage. Christie's gonna wedge that. Looking to find some room, rolls out of his cart. Austin's gonna set at the 3-point line. Works his way up deep 2, no good. Joe Tiffany, Brad Peters, Christie, no good. Disrupted just enough by Clint Fisher. Potentially 2-on-1, Doug connects. They take advantage of the transition as they take the lead by 1. Correction. Seattle back on top. Clint Fisher saw an opening. And if you see an opening, you must rip it. Raphael rebound shot, good. Great awareness there by Raphael. Four-man and woman wall set up here at half court, but they let Doug free from 3. Raphael, Brad Peters behind Joe Tiffany, no good. Quickly up court to Timmy. Deadly with the ball in his hand. Looking for space. Austin pump fake. Cross court, Doug is free. Gonna roll right around Christie, but no good. Looking for a slash, does not get it. Once again, Joe Tiffany becoming very familiar with the rim. Doug gets it inside, dunk time. Good for 2. Joe just pushing Raphael further and further up to create space for himself. Raphael is in, but there it is. Stays off the rim this time. And hits the back of the plexiglass. Timmy with the quick trigger, no good. Joe Tiffany is free. Bump lean shot, good. Great play in transition there by Joe Tiffany. As Seattle maintains a 2-point advantage. Doug with the hot hand this half. No good. John Weber rips one from the middle, no good. Doug sets himself free, gets it over to Timmy. Christie pressuring the ball. Oh, Tommy with the fumble. Joe Tiffany. And that, my friends, is the literal definition of barbecue chicken. Nose to nose, create space, high shot, 2 points. Nothing you can do as a defender. Deep shot, Doug, no good. 4-point advantage, Joe Tiffany wants it. Raphael has it. Oh, and the rim again. I know, even on his passes, it hits the rim and deflects to the wrong place. Big time block by Brad Peters. Another big time block, but that one is not blocked. Austin with the dunk inside. Cross court, Joe Tiffany finds Christie screaming up the middle, sets behind Brad Peters, and that connects for two. Clint Fisher looking to crack the defense. Timmy gets the lean, takes the bump, goes cross court. Austin rolls one up the scoop, no good. Peters, no. Rebound, Ralph, no. But they maintain possession. Shout out to the baby Batinia. As Clint Fisher sets up Timmy. Timmy takes the deep shot and good. 4-point game here. Swings it over to Ralph. Ralph, quick with the shot, good. Doug doesn't let him catch up, takes the quick shot, but does not connect. Ralph demanding the ball. Cross court, Christie. Joe goes back to set back up the defense. Rotates back around. Christie is the rotator now back on defense. John Weber sitting at half court. 10 seconds remaining. Christie breaks free. Screen shot. Yes! Nice defensive awareness there. As Weber's going to take the closing shot of this first half. No good. As Seattle, ginger spice and everything nice, has an 8-point advantage going into the half. 1 half away from being crowned A champions. Michigan entering the faster cars, putting Timmy in 2. Wonder will Seattle maintain the same game plan as to stop Timmy, but that has not worked out well at all in this half as he is still lighting up the net. Timmy and Doug, the vocal points of this offense. Tommy with the right to drive around in circles on this team. Maybe occasionally make a couple passes every now and then. But basically providing the on-the-floor coaching for everything that goes on in this mixed generation team. As we see Eric LaPlante and Brad Elke join the Seattle team. As again, they are 1 half away from being crowned A champions. What's going on over there? Yeah, I need the halftime report. What's that? So Chicago looks like they're going to take this one. Yeah. Round 2, fight. And a quick halftime update. Over on the other court, the B division will be settled by a second game as Chicago has battled back to win game 1. And now it is officially the grand finals in the B division between the Chicago Reign and the Seattle Chewbacca team, as they will play a game 2. In order to get a game 2 here on court 1, Michigan has to come back from 8 down and not only win this game, but win another to be deemed A champions, as Timmy lets a three-pointer fly. Connects as they open up the second half. Opening shot sails wide for Raphael, but that sneaky bastard still in the key, waiting for the ball. Tommy takes the bump, looking to set up the defense. Joe Tiffany still trying to fight inside for a 2-on-1. Trying to get the numbers advantage here. Timmy cannot be stopped. Another one drops for Timmy, as he's been the main source of the offense for Michigan. Raphael measures, goes backdoor to Brad Peters. Shot no good, rebound. Guess who? It's Timmy in the fast car. Mike trying to set up a 3-on-2 situation here. Timmy knows he has to pass, goes to Tommy on the outlet. Calling Doug back to defense. Just letting Timmy go to work. That shot falls wide. Cross court. Joe sandwiched between Timmy and Doug. Weber looking for options. Option 1, Christie, shot no good. Doug up top to Tommy. Tommy sets up Austin. Yes, connects. And all of a sudden, it's a 2-point game. Christie inside Raphael. Raphael pestered by Clint Fisher. Intercepted. Timmy, very aware of the situation. Shot goes up and good. Instant offense. Impacts the game on the defensive side and the offensive side. As we are in a tie ball game. Joe Tiffany from deep, no good. Rebound, guess who? Timmy, another open look, feeling himself. Timmy in his bag, as they're gonna have to do something to slow this young man down. Joe Tiffany says, look at these unlimited banners. I'll slow you down, as he answers on the other side. Ties it right back up. Dougie's gonna set right behind Timmy, checking the defense as they are beat. Tommy, the rare shot. Gathers the rebound. Deep three from Doug. Wow, that almost looked like it was going straight in the basket. Weber, Raphael. Dumps it off to Joe Tiffany. Joe Tiffany looking for the back door. Not gonna let him in. Fights through. Timmy disrupts the pass just enough. Raphael dumps it back over to Joe Tiffany. Joe Tiffany off the side of the backboard, tries to get Brad Peters inside. Dunk time. Just as the key clock was expiring, puts up the shot for two. Side shot does connect. Doug trying to corral that rebound, but it's going to get beat to the corner by Joe Tiffany. Quickly outside to Christie. Christie up court to Brad Peters. Raphael looking to set a pick on Clint. Rotates with Timmy. Here comes Weber knocking at the back door. Goes cross court, Brad Peters. John Weber got the hand down, then the man was not down, but Brad Peters. Cool, calm, and collected. The man of the hour. Timmy actually misses one. Goodness gracious, Clint Fisher. Great defensive play. Dougie from the angle, no good. Austin's gonna set up half court. Tries to dial one in, no good. Cross court pass, finds Brad Peters. Raphael looking to set him up, finds a window, no, chooses different. Raphael, big time block by Clint Fisher. $6. Clint Fisher with about 6 blocks in the last 2 possessions. As Christie misses a long one. Timmy gets denied by Joe Tiffany. Put some respect on his name. A rare inside miss by Brad Peters. Normally puts that one home. Timmy, no, off the side of the rim. (3-2) the other way. Raphael, mental error. Timmy looking to make him pay on the other end. Clint Fisher looking to line one up. Brad Peters says, we're taking this 2-on-1, tries to make his way up court. We're gonna have to correct it. Tommy looking to try to be the guy to do so. They're still out of position on defense. Ralph was in the key, but Doug kicked him out. Shot is no good. Tommy. Clint Fisher waving for the ball. Wants it, gets it. But again, they have to fix the defense. Brad Peters wants that 2-on-1 badly. As they reset, they're still not fine. They're good now. Shot from Austin sails low. And once again, it's Joe Tiffany commanding the offense. Rolls it back over to John Weber. John Weber looking down court for options. Dumps it off to Raphael. Raphael into Brad Peters. Looking for a window. Not finding one. Steps back, creates space, shot sails high. Only a 4-point game. As Doug once again has to stop the offense to set the defense. Trying to 2-on-1 him to death. Defense is set. Tommy has to make a play. Gets it over to Timmy. That's always the play. As Timmy from 7 welds away brings his team back down by 1. When will you learn? Stop that guy in red 2. Window finds it. Brad Peters will not be denied. Timmy, no good. John Weber creeping. Wall pass, Raphael. Joe Tiffany. Too high on that shot, and it is good. So hard to defend. I would say it's impossible to defend. Austin with the look on his face. Lean shot, no good. A numbers game here for Seattle. Recovers very well as they have the 4-man wall set up at 3 welds out, but Brad Peters on a tough angle, can't connect. One v one here. Deep shot from Doug does not connect. As Seattle maintains a 5-point advantage. Christie, cross court, Raphael. Raphael leaning, shooting, scoring! Seven-point advantage. Timmy can't connect on that one. Three minutes approaching. I think one bucket may put this game on ice. Raphael finds the window, no good. Timmy from deep, no! Doug, layup. Raphael's just gonna watch it go in. Only a 5-point game here as Joe tries to get out of the key. My goodness gracious, Joe Tiffany. Want to talk about a mission. Unlimited champ 2 nights ago. Oh, the bad pass. That should have been an easy layup. It's not lead to a turnover, however. Glenn Fisher's gonna take the big bump. Shot is good. 5-point game. Less than 2 minutes remain. One shot could put this game out of reach. Everyone on Seattle capable of making a play. Raphael's gonna be the guy. Connects! Oh my goodness! Raphael! And that might be GG. And that should do it. Raphael put the team on his back. As smiles come to the face of Seattle, as ginger spice and everything nice will be crowned your A Division champions here in 2024 in Vernon Hills, Illinois, as Timmy fills up the stat sheet. Making sure they get under the 30-second mark so this game is officially over. Brad Peters! Once again, filling it up. Raphael, the hero of the second half of this game, and one. The final score will not dictate how close this game actually was, as Brad Peters continues to make it rain. As once again, Ginger Spice and Everything Nice from Seattle will be crowned your A Division champions. Christy, John, Raphael, Brad Peters, and Joe Tiffany. Brad Peters and Joe Tiffany crowned Unlimited champions 2 nights ago, are now A Division champions. Congratulations to the Mixed Generation team. Doug, Tommy, Clint, Timmy put on a show. And of course, Doug hard fought, got through the loser side to get the run back, but it was not enough. As the champions will take their seat atop the A Division. Pictures all the way around. Hugs, handshakes, and high fives will be handed out. And that will do it for the A Division as we conclude the 2024 Nationals Championships here in Vernon Hills, as the B Division has yet to be decided, as the second game is underway. Chicago v. Seattle, and we will see how that one concludes. But I get the right to sign off here. Thank you all for listening, and we'll see you on the next one.
The employees are parking up the cars. I'm gonna go make my rounds and pack up all the stuff I can. We still have a game going on. Looks like Chicago is up over Seattle in the first half of the second game of the championship over on court 2. But yes, we're gonna shut down the operations here. Look for all the Court 2 recordings. I will prioritize those to go up first as far as the GoPro recordings and uploading them. So be patient. Those do take a long time to upload. But I'll get on that as soon as I get back to Michigan. Everybody is traveling. If you're back at the hotel watching this, safe travels to you. If I don't see you, come out to the banquet if you're here, you know, because that's going to be a good time. All right, but people watching at home, hope you had a good time. I know there was some lag. This is a cellular-based internet system that we were working with, and cell phones in here don't always get good signal. But this device I was using did communicate with 3 different towers, and it would always kind of go with whatever one was best. And we're in a highly populated area, and there was definitely some times where the internet was definitely affected by, I think, the towers being you know, just overworked. But you all have a good one. This is the Whirly Freak signing off. We'll see you at the next WhirlyBall event. Peace out.